Welcome to Patrick Roberts, Our New Timeline.
Hey guys, how's it going? I seen Tommy on his live stream, and so he's taking a break. So I figured, what the hell, I will live stream for a little bit until he comes back. And I guess we will all flock over to Tommy's after, I guess, when he gets back. So this world is fucking falling apart, isn't it? This world is getting crazier and crazier. I have a clip that I am going to. Hey, Crunchy B. Hey, thanks. You know who made that up for me, Crunchy? Propagate this light. Propagate this light. He made that intro up for me as a gift. So I thought that was really cool. So let me find this clip. Do you guys notice that like fucking it seems like everything is getting I don't know, people on TV, like anywhere from newscasts to TV shows, they don't seem like they're there, like they're real, like they're out of it, like they're I was showing let me see here. Oh, I bet you they ain't got it on there. Damn it. I'm gonna go to history. I was showing a clip today that I think it was called the Wendy Williams Show, and
she does have a clown.
Oops, sorry.
Like a clown.
So I was showing this clip, and she looks like she has no soul. It's like blank in the eyes. So I found this clip that I want to show you guys. I'm gonna share screen here. Share screen, and it probably should run pretty good since it's only me here. I don't have a lot of other guests on, so it won't be tying me down here. Okay. Here we go. Okay, it's coming up here. All right. So, in this clip, they're going to show behind on me. Wow. My internet's, it's just me here, and my internet's already lagging on me. You know, I didn't know that. So she had a stroke. Oh my God, she just looks. I think it's time for her to just call it, because and it is Wendy Williams, is she a girl or is she really a guy? She looks like a guy to me. She does. So okay, so in this clip, it's gonna show let me just let them do the explaining. I'll let them talk. I'll let them tell you. Okay, ready? Here we go.
F-16 fighter jets intercepting aircraft that wasn't in contact with air traffic control. This right here, people are assuring me that this is not a Photoshop. This is not Photoshop. You know how you can put a filter on something and make it look like somebody's sitting there in clown face when in fact they aren't. They're saying that Oregon's public health authority announced COVID deaths in clown makeup. And why not? It's all clownish behavior. Let's take a look.
As of today, there have been 38,160 cases of COVID-19 in Oregon, with 390 new cases being reported today. Sadly, we are also reporting 3 deaths today, bringing the statewide total for COVID-19 related deaths to 608.
What the frick? What the frick is going on? I want to know more about this. Why did she do that? This is probably done with the deep fake technology, machine learning, but she does have a clown, like a clown attire on. I don't know why anybody would do that. Hey, if you enjoy this content and you want to be notified every time I upload a video, just hit the subscribe button and that bell notification icon. And if you want to support this channel, one of the best ways you can do that is by liking and sharing this video with everybody you know, everywhere you can on social media. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to my private free email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. And I have another website called highimpacttv.com, where I'll be uploading censor-free, undiluted, unvarnished truth videos that are not messed with and tampered with by third
Oh, that fucking shit pisses me off when it does that shit. Can't get it to fucking pause. It's freezing up. I don't know how it showed it. And then it looked like it blurred out to me. So this really, honestly, this fucking laptop, or whatever the fuck this piece of shit is ready to get thrown out, smashed up against the wall. I just want to bust this fucking screen open. Oh my God. So, I didn't even copy a link yet. You ever have a nice, good start like this, Crunchy? When you start live streaming and nothing goes right. If you want to come in for a little bit, Crunchy, you're more than welcome. Like I said, I'm just live streaming for a little bit until Tommy comes back, and then we'll all go over there. But I thought I'd get on and show some clips that I was interested in showing you. But what the hell is that all about? Why was she dressed up in a clown costume to announce the deaths? Do you think she thinks it's a joke? Hey, Floyd. Hey, Floyd, you want to try to come in? The link's up above you if you want to come in. But I don't know. So Wendy Williams had a heart attack, huh? So is that Wendy? I'll show you the clip. I don't know what her name is. I think it's Wendy Williams. But I'll show you the clip. This one was sent to me, so I can't try to play it on. Okay. Okay, I'll show you guys the clip right here. She just looks really out of it. Yeah, Wendy Williams.
Now, here's Wendy.
And look at the people in the audience. Come on. They're all wearing masks and they're all like 10 feet apart. I thought if you wore a mask, you didn't have to social distance. Or if you're, you know, what the hell is that? Hey, Brenda.
I'm ready for you. Thank you for watching my show. Say hello to my co-host, my Stanford studio audience. And of course,
She looks really freaky.
how you doing?
Joe Biden supports economic
Well,
plans.
commercial.
Reduce the cost of
Gotta
healthcare.
figure you gotta get that commercial in there. Fucking politics. So, okay.
Prescriptions. Expand access to a
So you guys see how weird she just looks, you know, gone. And what's up with, I thought if you wore a mask, you didn't have to social distance. So, I just thought, you know, somebody sent me that clip and I agreed with them. Yeah, this place is really going down fast. And I'm going to show you, that one clip again. Because I don't think it came in very good through.
F-16 fighter jet.
I don't think it came in very good on the video I tried to show you guys. Hey Brenda, how's it going? Hey Bill. Yeah, it's more bizarre by the second. You ain't kidding me. This world is getting brainwashed. So here is the other clip I tried to show earlier, just a little bit ago on my on the note tab here, and I don't think it came through very good, so I'm gonna show it here.
Intercept an aircraft that wasn't in contact with air traffic control. This right here, people are assuring me that this is not a Photoshop. This is not Photoshop. You know how you can put a filter on something and make it look like somebody's sitting there in clown face when in fact they aren't? They're saying that Oregon's Public Health Authority announced COVID deaths in clown makeup. And why not? It's all clownish behavior. Let's take a look.
Sure.
As of today, there have been
That was the Matrix there.
160 cases of COVID-19 in Oregon, with 390 new cases being reported today. Sadly, we are also reporting 3 deaths today, bringing the statewide total for COVID-19 related deaths to 608.
What the frick? What the frick is going on? I want to know more about this. Why did she do that? This was probably done with the deep fake technology, machine learning, but she does have a clown, like a clown attire on. I don't know why anybody would do that.
If you enjoy this content and you want to be notified every time I upload a video, just hit the subscribe button and that bell.
So, yeah, I came across that today. You know, I watched him. I watch him a lot. Hey Chappelle, how you doing? I watch that a lot, and I came across that today, and I'm just like, you know, what the, just like he said, what the frick? What the hell is going on? Really, what what is going on around here? This place is literally falling apart. You can see it. You can see it closing in on itself. You know, just the evilness is ramping up. The silliness is ramping up, and people are still looking at this like it's actual. They're, I don't know. They're, if it was like this when I was asleep or whatever, God, I'm so glad that I got woken, because I can't believe I fell for a lot of that shit. Or it's just getting worse. I don't know which is the latter, but it's just crazy. If anybody wants to come in, Floyd tried to look at the wonderful. If anybody wants to come in, here's the link. I don't know how many heard from earlier, but I am just going to live stream for a little bit until Tommy comes back. I don't know how many of you were all in Tommy's stream earlier, and he had a good stream. He had one of the Catholic, he showed one of the Catholic, I don't know, what do you call them? Catholic, the higher up Catholic people come out and I guess call out the Pope, that he's the Antichrist. Or I don't think they said he was the Antichrist, just that he's he's not a good guy. He doesn't practice as what you should be practicing, I guess. I didn't see the whole clip. I have to go back and watch it. It came in a little bit later. But either I suppose I could punch it up and we could watch it, or we'll wait and maybe Tommy will watch that part again. Archbishop. Okay. He was an archbishop. Okay, so what Brenda, what was he? Pope is false prophet. That's it. Okay, thanks guys. The false prophet. One of the false prophets. Yeah. Yeah. And I said I don't know how far back, but I think that the whole damn Rome is the beast system. So I don't know what kind of game they're playing. If this, hey Rick, it's about time you fucking show up. Damn, I've been on for 2 hours now. I don't know. Did you see me put the link in the stream? No. He's nobody. Okay. I don't know. I like I said, I didn't see the whole clip. So I don't know. It just seems kind of funny that one of his own people would come out like that. And the Catholic Church is known to kill people. So this guy's either protected by God and he said a lot of truth, or there's something going on deeper that hey Rick.
Hello.
Hey, I like your photo. You got a photo.
Yeah. Tommy kind of walked me through it. I couldn't figure it out. I mean, I knew it was kind of simple, but I'm completely bored. I do have a picture of me. I got to find out how I can get the picture of me onto the computer to put it in there. I know there was one of me there, but I can't seem to find it. I don't know. Don't really care. But Tommy wanted a picture up because the names weren't up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, dearest Don. How you doing? Hello all. Can't stay on. Just checking. The world laugh out loud. Bad ice storm here. No power for 3 days. Maybe another week to get. Oh shit.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Well, dearest Don, I wish you health and happiness and power.
Stay warm.
Hopefully, yeah, stay warm. I don't get where she's at. Where's she at? Where's the storm?
I go where I heard it.
Hey, Moonbeam, welcome. I'm popping into. I'm just listening. Love you guys.
The one channel I follow, Terry Lynn or something like that. I forget her. Truth News TV or something like that. She is where the ice storm is.
Suck rotten eggs, Oklahoma. That's right, Oklahoma.
Suck
Yeah.
Thanks.
I hope
you ever watch more Hard News TV. That's who it is. More Hard News TV. She does a good job. She reports some shit. I was just listening to it, and they made her latest one. They're trying to make it illegal to own a Bible.
Where? In Oklahoma?
UK. No, in UK.
In the UK?
Yeah, I just watched the video. Listen, I'll get the part of it so you can hear what she says. It's fucking crazy, man.
Floyd,
and that with me seeing that, like, that is the start of that's the start. That's a sign of it that, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We live in Floyd says, we live in a world full with lies. We have to have wisdom from Jesus to get away from the worldly ways. Amen. Yeah.
I'll see if I can. I know I can get it. I just gonna have to bear with me for a second.
The assumption that every cell.
It's not a long video, and it was like right in the beginning. I think anyway.
Just for drones, police will be able to deploy.
It's coming up. This is it. Here we go. Let me go back a little bit more. There we go.
Like out of mind to get you used to
This is
the no longer
end of the one day. Taking guns and ammo out of Walmart.
Walmart is going to let it come back. Remember, they work with DHS, so this is an undermined.
You can hear that good, right?
Way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, listen.
Article number 4 seems unreal. Government threatens prosecution of hate speech in homes. Dinner table conversations could be criminalized under new bill. Scotland's justice minister says he intends to clamp down on hate speech in private homes under a new bill that critics warn could make possessing a Bible a crime. Y'all remember that video I did?
Good.
Loving God is a crime?
I mean,
I'll be an outlaw.
good. Scotland. It could be a crime if they get this bill passed. So they're switching the wording of a criminal already.
I'd be interested to know what lawmakers are pushing for that. And
well, I'll send you. You want me to send you the video, and you can see the article.
That's fine. I'm sub to her, so
okay.
I listen to her a lot. I just missed. That must have been today's show, huh?
Well, yeah, it was the latest one. It was out like not even an hour ago. Maybe an hour ago.
Yeah, I like. She does a lot of good news stories.
Well, maybe it was longer. Yeah, 2 hours ago. But yeah,
Donna.
it said also in there that there's a, I think it was in Kentucky or something like that, that they're buying for police drone. They're buying drones to send out, 4 of them, to send out for 911 calls, to investigate crimes, to even send out while a crime is being committed, to film it. Yeah, so it's, shit's getting serious.
Why?
Here we go. The second wave is coming, people. Catch it. Make sure.
We need to get some of these stories together and go and start talking to the masses and get an idea where their head's at right now. Because I just don't get how they wouldn't be waking up to this shit.
No, their head's on COVID. Are they going to die of COVID?
Yeah. Laugh out loud, the second wave is here. Yeah.
Shit. Yes, it is.
Patrick, who is that strain from? Who is the lady that you're talking about? Who was that strain from?
Terry Lynn, More Hard News TV. That's the name of the channel. All one word.
Oh, okay, that's what she's talking about.
Her name is Terry Lynn, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
What, you just wake up or something, Pat?
Yeah, I fell asleep. I mean, I woke up just before. I
came in Tommy's chat while you were in Tommy's chat, because you were in Tommy's chat, weren't you?
I know, and I kept dozing off.
Oh, okay.
Got it. And then I accidentally. You want to see something really weird? I was dozing off. Where the hell did I put it? All my photos. I took I took a photo of this. I'm gonna have to blow this up if it'll let me.
We can't see nothing. We only see you, Pat.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get.
Oh, you're blowing the screen up. Oh. But the thing just went. There you go.
Now look at this screenshot of
Mommy. You got to move it over some more.
Yeah, you don't even know what the hell I'm showing you, so just be quiet.
Chat. We can hardly read the chat. You're gonna have to pull it away a little bit more.
Yeah, just a second.
Really focus.
Let me explain this. Okay, Mr. LA was timed out. Now listen to this.
Okay.
Mr. LA was timed out by Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
Yeah,
okay?
I've seen that.
I accidentally timed him out because when I dozed off,
yeah,
I hit a button. Okay, now that was 6:39.
Okay.
Now at 6:40, Mr. LA was timed out by Machine Monkey.
Right.
How can that person get timed out twice by 2 different people?
Well, see what you did. You just deleted his comment. All right, and then Machine Monkey went over it and deleted him for 300 seconds.
No, it says that I timed him out for 300 seconds, and then also
you just deleted the message, don't it?
No, it says 300 seconds on here.
From you?
Yeah.
Oh, see, when it happened, I read that you timed the dude out, and then Machine Monkey. Does it say in there too that Machine Monkey timed him out for 300 seconds?
Right there.
Yeah, it does too.
That's Machine Monkey, and then
weird.
And then that's me.
Yeah, see, because when I seen
hold on, I get the 300 seconds right here, right there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So how can the person
I don't know
get timed out twice?
I don't know.
I thought, I'm like, what the hell just happened? And I'm sitting here apologizing for timing them out, right? Because I'm like,
like you should, because you only timed them out for 2 thumbs up. The dude gave 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, I don't know what I timed them out for. I mean, I
looked at the message and it was 2 thumbs up. He was saying he said nothing wrong, and you timed him out.
And I was waiting for him to come back after he got timed out. I was wanting Tommy to release that timeout. I don't know if he could or not, but I think he can. But so, anyways, I was like waiting for the guy to come back to say, "Hey, man, I'm sorry."
Yeah, but T-Monkey jumped on him too.
Yeah, I know. But he apologized too. Machine Monkey apologized.
Yeah.
The guy never came back, so I don't. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I don't know. That was really weird. The Matrix.
I did that.
It's breaking down. It's breaking down really fast. You can find the different the glitches everywhere, and I think that's one of the glitches. I mean, that's obviously a glitch, right?
I fell asleep in Airborne Saints chat when I was a mod, and did the same thing. And he took my wrench. The next day I went on it, he took my wrench. And when I woke up when he was saying something about me, and I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I fell asleep because I was donating plasma." And the next day I went on, I didn't have a wrench, and I said something, and he gave it back to me though, because he knew that I didn't mean to do it. Today.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I seen that, I was like, "What, Pat's sleeping?" I did say that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Brenda says, "Shappy, yeah, only the second wave. What about the third and fourth and fifth?" Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but what if they don't come off in a second? What if they just keep going? The second is it. This is it till vaccine. Because the vaccine, supposedly, they say early next year. So, 3 more months.
People, I mean, they say different things, but the furthest out I heard was around June of next year.
Well,
then I've heard as early as January. So
right, I read an AstraZeneca thing that was saying right here, AstraZeneca launches its global. It prepares to globally launch of its COVID-19 vaccine. Right here, let's see what it says. It's changing America. Moderna is preparing to launch. It is preparing the global launch of COVID-19 vaccine. The company previously said the vaccine would be widely available until 2021. All right, but then it says pharmaceutical company Moderna is aiming to distribute the COVID-19 global vaccine report already accepted $1.1 billion in deposit from governments around the world looking to secure doses of the vaccine, CNBC reports. The firm revealed this in a third quarter earnings report, saying that it has been engaging in negotiations with the World Health Organization and the vaccine distributor cohort, COVAX. Moderna and the agency are working on a tired, piercing proposal for the drug called NRNA 1273 to help the distribution equilibrium throughout the world. Moderna has already secured supplies to the Mid East and other regencies. We are. Let's see if I can't get.
Hold on, I gotta break in here.
Well, yeah, I'm starting to scroll through it now to just see if I can get a month, but it's.
Tommy's in the chat. Hey, Tommy, you're waiting on pizza and you're still at your sister's. That's awesome. Take your time, bro. When you get back to your house and you're ready to live, we're all gonna jump over to you, okay? Because I don't plan on doing this I wasn't planning on doing a real long show, so I'm only waiting for you to get back, Tommy, so we can go over yours.
And they are urging too that now that the second lockdown's coming down, hey, COVID is a danger in your home.
Yeah, I know. I seen that they were talking about that for a while. Hey, everybody, since I've got, I don't know how many people have seen my special intro, so I want to show this to you guys.
All right, yeah, let me read this real quick before you do that. All right, it says early in October, Bansal, I guess that's the other company or something, confirmed that Moderna vaccine, or maybe that's the guy's last name, will be ready to be widely distributed around the late first quarter to early second quarter 2021. So yeah, around month 3 or 4 of next year.
Welcome to Rick's Late Night Show.
That's right, baby.
Oh yeah, I'm kicking your ass out now.
Oh.
Get the hell out. That's what you get for it.
Welcome to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
Well, Rick, where the hell did you go? I was only putting you in the queue for a second. Then Rick had to run off somewhere. So anyways, yeah, propagate this light did that intro for me, and I thought it was really cool. He sent me this and sent it to me in a email, and told me to take a look at it, see what I thought of it. And I was like, I really liked it. So I asked him how much something like this would cost. And he was like, dude, this is for you. It's a gift. So I thought, wow, that was awesome. That was really awesome. I didn't drop you. I put you back in the queue for a second, just like I threw myself in the queue. I have to do two things to drop you. Put you in the queue, and then from there, I have to literally go in and throw your ass out. And I didn't do that. So don't whine. Get your fucking ass back in here. Some people, so touchy. So feely touchy. Come in and read your news. Thanks, Moonbeam. Thanks, you guys. I thought it was a really cool intro. I do like it. So yeah, and the only thing to show off that intro is like usually I guess unless I start the stream, give everybody advance notice, like like tonight, I couldn't give everybody a ton of notice that I was coming on, so you have to wait for people to get here. By then the intro's played with nobody watching.
Why did you just
I turned hold on, Pat.
Mm-hmm. Hey Jennifer, welcome. The mark of the beast is being shown. It's the vaccine COVID-19. COVID-19 is certificate of vaccinations identification. Yep. Read that a while back. Slaughter, there's the mark of the beast. I should find that clip somewhere where it explains that. Why do you have that clip that explains the all about how they write that out like that. COVID certificate of vaccine, and then the I is identification. Certificate of vaccine identification, and then the D is for what? I don't see what you have the D for on here. Then the 19 means something. Equals slaughter. There's the mark of the beast. Okay. Yeah, I would like to explain. I would like people to see how that gets explained. I thought the mark of the beast is taking the mark and denying God. It's a big, complicated system, I think. Like the beast system is a lot of different opponents to it. And yeah, that's one of them. D as in identification. Okay, ID. Certificate of vaccination. Identification. Okay. Brenda, laugh out loud. That was old school. I probably did it way harder than it has to be. Everyone, please join the Chappelle Show tomorrow evening at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 Central, and 6 Pacific time for a spectacular Halloween bash. Please join the Chappelle Show tomorrow at 9 Eastern, 8 Central, 6 Pacific. You definitely got very specific on that, Brenda. It's like you have to get the real ID or you can't fly. So is that the mark? I don't know. Anything that they put in my body, I consider the mark.
Yeah, just don't take an injection.
I'm not letting them put nothing in my body, and that way I'll be safe. Who knows? Nobody knows anything for, really, nobody knows anything except for what we feel in our hearts that we shouldn't be doing. And yeah, I think that about covers it. And, things that we learn, but it's like there's so much to learn out there. And, I'm sure that we haven't even, I'm sure we've got a ton yet to learn. And we don't have all the answers. Wish I did.
Did you ever think of just the Mandela effect being just the tip of the iceberg?
Oh, I've considered it a piece of the puzzle. That's kind of the way I put it.
Oh,
I know.
It's just the tip of the iceberg. That's just the start of it.
Well, you're talking to Chappelle.
That's something to think about. How much stranger it could get.
Jennifer says 19 in Gematria, or the number thing is AI. Tommy, I gotta get ready to chow on pizza, so I will see y'all when I get home. All right, Tommy, sounds good. Enjoy your pizza.
Well, to let you know, too, whoever's talking about the number 19 AI, it's also 19 in the Strong's coordinates is slaughter. Slaughter. So AI is slaughtering us.
Yeah, well, AI.
If we were in a Terminator.
Suck a big one.
That's if we were in a Terminator.
You ever sit down and literally look around your surroundings? Now that, I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy. Look around your surroundings and look for glitches. Like just pan around real slow and keep looking, and look for glitches And then also, I also look around and I'm like trying to figure out, because we all know this is not real. Our surroundings is not real. So I'm trying to figure out if, like, okay, I mean, not like Neo in the Matrix where he could see, in the numbers and
The
see.
binary code.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not looking. I know I'm not going to become that good, but I just
I just not even made of it. Well,
I'm not the one, but I think I could be.
Neo.
If I worked hard enough at it and figured this matrix out and figured out how to see through this,
you can't see through this. Even though it's vibration, it's all molecules and all that, it isn't solid. We can't see through it. We can't move through it. Not in this meat suit that you're in. Maybe
yeah.
When we become spirit.
But we should. But I think we would, if we are awake enough, we should be able to see.
No.
Yeah, I think we can. I think we can.
No, Pat, you're living in a movie.
You would have never thought you would have woken up to see all this, have you? Would you ever thought of that?
Oh, no. I mean, no. I've never thought that I would see some of my reality.
You never thought you would ever see the Mandela effect?
No, that's what I said. No. But still, I like.
Isn't that considered part of
illusions where they supposedly walk through walls and they go through it? And I know the physics, like kind of some of the little bit of the physics that it is vibrating, that it isn't solid. But I know that we still not can move through it. We won't be able to see through it because it's
right here.
Yeah, it's a coin. Okay.
See? Right through it.
That's just an illusion.
I can do it.
They can go through the coin.
How do you know? I just showed it to you.
Yeah, I know. I don't trust my sight, I guess. Because I know,
Solid coin. Solid coin. Can you hear that? Solid coin.
Put it through the table, Pat. Let me see you put it through the table. Pan the camera down and put that solid coin through that solid table, okay?
I can't. I can only put myself through things. I can put myself through the table. I can put myself through the wall. I can put myself through the coin.
And then you woke up.
See? Chappelle? Did you see that, Chappelle?
And then you woke up, Pat. And then you woke up.
Yeah. Brenda's having a hot flash. I'm sorry, Brenda. I'm sorry. Shut up. It'll be all right, Brenda. I ponder life, but I appreciate this wonderful gift God gave me. Hey, Danny, welcome. Hi, all. Just showing up. Welcome, Danny. Oh, Esther. Hey, Esther. I will try, Brenda. Okay, let's go back up on chat here. I wanted to read some of the chat, but you started. I have to go back up to 9:30.
What, you have the times on your side? What time? Oh, yeah, that time's in there, huh?
Tommy, you have an awesome sister. Okay, gotta go back further.
Damn, you're going back an hour?
No, I'm just going back to Sheffield. I'm going back to where I left off. I guess I won't. I'll start with Brenda. Shapio, he didn't say, but it's optional for me because I ain't getting one. Tommy says, hey, Brenda, Bill, Chappelle. Okay, it's awesome. Say hi. Tommy, you have an awesome sister, Brenda said. Floyd, not all the prophecy has happened yet because we still need the 7-year peace. The prophecy of Israel already. Yeah, no, you know what I heard today? They're signing all them peace deals.
The countries are signing.
I heard Iran and Sudan and uh, there's a couple other countries over there that are signing the peace deals. They're all going to. It's all fake.
What is this shit?
They're not going to honor the peace deals. I heard
What
this
is
in
that?
Bible prophecy. I heard it in.
Yeah.
I was listening to Bible prophecy today, and I listened to about an hour of it almost, and that's what that was the subject today was over there, and I really gotta get my shit together. Okay, Bible prophecy. Got it open. Let's go back to what I was watching. Listen. I'm trying to pull it up here. Here, the wire. You can talk right now while I'm looking this up if you want to, or you can read the chat or whatever.
No, I don't want to do nothing.
I will try to chat. Chappelle, my husband, would have.
Try and check. Go ahead, look for that, Pat. Where did you leave off at? No one dresses
I don't know.
to get scared. You shouldn't celebrate Halloween. No, I'm not going to tell you what to do. Halloween is, I don't know. I don't think it's very nice anymore.
Right.
Okay.
You know, it even gives you a place in this Bible prophecy to, hey guys, the barbecue is going to be where you can chat with people in this Bible
and the ministry, like that are
yeah, well, yeah. Now it's got me kicked out. Fucking A. Yeah, you can chat. You can chat. You can watch. You can listen. You can take notes. It has a place where if you're listening to one of the ones or whatever you're listening to, it has a notepad where you can write notes. You know?
Really?
Yeah, like I wrote.
You're watching the video.
Huh?
As you're watching the video, it has a place for you to take notes. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Notes. Here we go. I'm new at this, so I was trying to find my notes. Here they talked about, and this is part of my notes. Food shortage. They talked about the peace treaty. They talked about food shortages over there, and they also talked about the Red Sea rising. It's a lot higher than what it usually is.
Right.
They're worried about flooding, and it leaves the time that I took that note, and it's really weird because the time that I took that note, if you can see it, is I don't know. I took my notes at 1:11.
Oh yeah, 111. Yeah, I seen that time at that time too.
Yeah, I think that's just weird how that pops up at certain times. You just
yeah, you watched that today, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So the only difference is you're an hour behind me, so it was actually 2:11 here, but I did see 1:11 today on the clock. That's crazy, man.
Hey, Tammy. Long time no see. Welcome.
Now let's get. I need to figure out what I'm going to do.
Were you reading chat?
And I started to, but now my belly, I'm starting.
Don't.
Okay, well, let me see where I can, what's interesting. Screw it, I'm not going out, it's wet and cold outside. Yeah, I agree with that. Mandela, Danny said it. Wait, you got rain down in Texas too right now, Danny? Seems like it's probably raining across the whole continent right now.
Party in the country is a vocal critic
Okay.
of diplomatic relations with one another out of some true sense of benevolence.
Okay, can you guys hear that? Can you hear that? Is it too loud?
Yeah, no, yeah, we can hear it.
I will quietly look from my dwelling, like clear heat in sunshine.
What the hell?
No, just
pause down
like
here.
a cloud of dew in the heat of harvest. For before the harvest, when the blossom is over and the flower becomes a ripening
This keeps pausing on me automatically. What the riff?
He cuts off the shoots with pruning hooks, and the spreading branches he lops off and clears away. They shall all of them be left to the birds of prey of the mountains and to the beasts of the earth. And the birds of prey will summer on them, and all the beasts of the earth will winter on them. So this is judgment language, eschatological judgment language pronounced against the nation of Cush. Very similar to language that is used in Ezekiel 38 and in Revelation 14 and 19 in regards to ripening grapes that are lopped off and then crushed in the winepress of God's wrath, or the destroyed armies of God's enemies being feasted on by the birds of prey. Then Isaiah goes on to say, at that time, tribute will be brought to the Lord of hosts from a nation tall and smooth, from a people feared near and far, a nation mighty and conquering, whose land the rivers divide, to Mount Zion, the place of the name of the Lord of hosts. And so here, after this judgmental language, we hear redemptive language being prophesied over Cush, that same people who the Lord lopped off like grapes that were ripe for harvest and left their armies to be feasted on by the birds of air, later redeems the same people who come to bring tribute to the Lord on Mount Zion, like many of the other nations will from across the Middle East during the kingdom of Jesus. So Cush eschatologically has a role to play in opposing Israel and being judged by the Lord upon his return. This is much more graphically expounded upon in Ezekiel's prophecy, chapter 38 of his book. The word of the Lord came to me, Son of man, set your face against Gog of the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and prophesy against him and say, thus says the Lord, behold, I am against you, O Gog, chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and I will turn you about and put hooks in your jaws, and I will bring you out, and all your army, horses and horsemen, all of them clothed in full armor, a great host, all of them with buckler and shield, wielding swords. Persia, modern-day Iran, Cush, modern-day Sudan, and Put, modern-day Libya, are with them, all of them with shield and helmet. Gomer and all his hordes, Beth Togarmah, from the uttermost parts of the north with all his hordes, many peoples are with you. Verse 8, and after many days you will be mustered, that is Gog. In the latter years you will go against the land that is restored from war, the land whose people were gathered from many peoples upon the mountains of Israel, which have been a continual waste. Its people were brought out from the peoples and now dwell securely, all of them. You will advance, coming on like a storm. You will be like a cloud covering the land, you and all your hordes, and many peoples with you. So here again, Cush is listed in a list of nations from across the Middle East, north, south, east, and west, as one who will join this coalition with Gog of Magog to come upon Israel in the latter days. Israel, which has been restored from decades of war, where Jewish people have come from all over the world to gather on the mountains of Israel, across the land of Israel. It had been a continual waste, but now is restored to health and to fertility and vibrancy. And this God coalition will come upon this unsuspecting people who are dwelling securely. And so in light of these passages, the question has been posed to FAI by several people on several different occasions and several different forums. If Sudan has a future role to play as an enemy of Israel, coming against Israel in this God coalition to inaugurate the time of Jacob's trouble, the Great Tribulation, the worst time of suffering for the Jewish people throughout history, that will only be cut short by the arrival of the Lord Jesus himself to judge those same nations, including Cush, as we just read in Isaiah 18. If that is all coming, then what are we to make of this peace agreement that was just forged between Sudan and Israel? Some have gone so far as to suggest that the peace agreement is not genuine, that the Sudanese government and perhaps all of the Arab governments that are making peace with Israel in the so-called Abraham Accords, perhaps they are acting duplicitously and cannot be trusted. We would disagree with this interpretation for several reasons. First of all, a comment was made recently to us on social media suggesting that Sudan does not truly have Israel's best interests in mind. That is, that Sudan is not acting from a position of true benevolence towards Israel, but that in fact they are only intentionally luring Israel into a sense of false security so as to strike Israel at a future opportunity. Unfortunately, at one level, realistically, this interpretation suggests a misunderstanding of how international relations works in general. That is to say, the suggestion that nations have diplomatic relations with one another out of some true sense of benevolence towards one another is very rare. Perhaps between nations that are closely related to one another ethnically or historically in some other way, there might be this sense of true benevolence between nations. But in general, that's not how diplomacy works. A great example of this, I've been studying the Rwandan genocide lately. And as many of you know, the Rwandan genocide began in Rwanda in 1994, April of 1994, when the majority Hutu tribe, which was in power politically in Rwanda at that time, planned and conducted a genocide against the Tutsi minority. Close to 750,000 people were slaughtered over the course of 100 days. And one of the hallmarks of this genocide was that, by and large, the international community did not intervene, despite the fact that images of the genocide were shown on the evening news every night, and it was very obvious what was happening. The U.S. government, the Clinton administration at the time, refused to even acknowledge that what was happening in Rwanda was a genocide. And there's a story of a Tutsi political leader in Rwanda that came to the United States on sort of a desperate goodwill tour to try to drum up support from U.S. Congress.
What are you, dumb, Pat? You there,
in a
Pat?
humanitarian capacity. So this political leader toured Washington, D.C., met.
Yeah, I'll finish the rest later. What's up?
No, you cut out there, I think, because I asked you if you were there. You didn't hear me. We didn't hear the recording. I don't know if it was just me or what, but you cut out. Then you came back.
Yeah. So anyways, I'll finish actually watching this up myself, and what I'm gonna do is, instead of listening to the whole thing, I'm gonna mark down the the times and certain points of where, you know, I think where it makes good points instead of going through the whole thing, because it gets kind of drawn out to listen to everything. Now I sent Texas Danny a message today, and I'm glad that you're in the chat, Dan, because did you understand what I was talking about today, Danny, when I put the message in your chat? I've got to find where I put that photo of what you presented in your video today. I seen a photo of exactly almost damn near what you drew. So I was wondering if you seen that already yourself and kind of went off that for the drawing that you made today about the earth and stuff that you're talking about. I know this is kind of like a little inside yeah. No, not exactly. Save you wanted to talk. Okay, so let me see if I can find it. History. See if I can find where I seen that at. And I just happened to see it just before. But okay. I know this is a little bit of inside, just a private conversation here between me and Danny. You guys aren't going to know what the hell we're talking about. But if you go and watch Danny's video, you will know what I'm talking about. His video's not very long. But that thing, Danny, that you drew that looks like it's beaming to the earth. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? That looks like that little machine, or looks like a satellite dish or something, and you got it beaming from the moon to the earth. Do you understand? You know what I'm talking about? So I'll wait for Danny's comment while I am also looking. You can talk, Rick. What?
I can't.
You can't talk?
No, I don't have a tongue.
Are you being muzzled?
Yeah, I'm being muzzled. I got a muzzle on right now. How do you know? Fucking damn muzzle.
Delivering some more investigation about the.
Excuse me.
So have you guys Shifty Sunday? Have you guys seen the latest crop circle? Well,
the latest crop circle. Who asked that?
Huh?
Are you asking that, or did someone in the chat type that?
No, I'm asking if anybody's seen the latest crop circle.
How do you know that it's the latest? Can I ask you that?
Because that's what they said in the photo that I seen.
Okay. When did you see this photo?
Today.
And where? On the internet?
Yeah.
And when was the picture taken? Did it say?
I don't know.
Can you show us the latest crop?
I'm looking for it. That's why I'm asking anybody.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't really remember when was the last time I seen a crop circle. I know I haven't seen. I mean, it wasn't that long ago in a video where they showed a couple crop circles, but I can't remember whose video it was.
Right now, we're going to talk about something that's trending.
Well, okay. Damn it. Sorry about that. Okay, go ahead. What?
No, I was kind of done saying what I was saying. That was basically it.
Okay.
I don't remember, where I seen the video at, who it was, but they were showing. and I don't really remember why they were. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I do remember now. It was Jacob from Israel, and he's like in that, like he shows space stuff. I don't think that he believes in space, but he shows space, and that's how he kind of his channel kind of got big because he started selling a mug, and the mug on the mug, your cup is an anus. Anus is a planet or something like that. It was a holy mug.
Chappelle, go ahead.
Viral. That's how he went viral, and his station blew up and all that shit.
Chappelle says crop circles are man-made. You know,
they are.
I can't. Yeah, I didn't say either way whether they're man-made or not, but I was just wondering if Chappelle had proof that they were man-made.
Right. There is a documentary out there where guys had said that they made them, but then there's other ones where the crop is weaving in to the crop a certain way that they said a man couldn't do it. So, but who knows what's real? What's phony and what's
I think honestly, I think the AI can do any fucking thing it wants. You know, I'm dead serious. I'm really getting to the point where I think AI has already taken over, and AI has been in control for a long time.
Oh, well, okay, AI, Pat, I'm there with you where AI has been in control for a long time, but not that long, but longer than the average person would probably think. But I would
longer than the average bear.
Yeah, longer than the average bear, but I wouldn't take it more than 15, 20 years ago. There's no way I would take it longer than that.
So Chappelle says, yeah, I seen how they were made. So you seen how they were made too? Rick?
Yeah, I seen the documentary on how they were made, yeah. Yes, but not the woven ones, not the ones where the fucking, the wheat is like intertwined and like kind of braided into it. And laid down. Yeah, so it's like they can't explain.
I mean, yeah, I seen a couple crop circles where they were man-made, where the guy was out there with some sort of tool. I seen that, but I don't. I think some of them crop circles are made way better than what that guy is doing.
Right, some of them are a lot they're a lot more like
they're
fine.
There's no precision, the I don't know. I don't think it's UFOs because I don't believe in UFOs. So I think if anything's doing it, it's AI.
Right.
Crowded or Crown Clown. Welcome. I'm an intellectual in right. I'm an intellectual in the clown community. I don't tackle topics such as rights, freedoms, and vintage clown makeup legislations. Okay.
Cool. What's up, bro?
Alrighty. Floyd says, I know what you're talking about, brother Patrick. I map out the matrix on the map to see the signs from God. Crop circle. Okay, read that already. Well, several things. Yeah, I'll have to get the picture. Yeah, so anyways, I seen this crop circle. And it says it was done recently. I don't know how recent, but so anyway.
Picture? Latest crop circle.
What?
Did you find a picture?
No, I didn't find it yet.
Whoa.
So anyways.
Hold on, I think well, see, damn, I can't show this, but
I want to explain what the crop circle looked like.
I think like is it a star within a circle?
No.
No.
Okay. I mean, there's parts to it. Whatever you're looking at, it could be. because it has a long stringly. It looks like a tail, and there could be like stuff inside there. I didn't look at it that close.
What I'm looking at right now, it's a hold on one.
It look the main part of it looks like a dish, like one of these dishes that they have that are looking for signals from the from UFOs or any life. So it has the dish like that, and then it has like 4 things that come out from the dish for like a microphone or something.
Right.
And then it has like, it looks like it's beaming something out of it. So that's what the crop circle looks like. And then it has a long tail behind it. And there could be stars within stars or whatever you're talking about. It could
Well, no, this one that I'm looking at, it's on the cover of a National Geographic.
Let me see what you got.
Well, I can't show it to you. That's why I don't have a camera on my computer.
Oh, okay.
And this is on my phone. But it's a 7-pointed star with like a you know how like you have a box, right? And like you can make like a swirl out of the box by like just enclosing it in on itself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Kind of like a swirl, but it's got corners. It's a box.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's surrounding the 7-pointed star, like kind of making a circle all the way around the 7-pointed star. And then wherever you have a point at the 7-pointed star, outside of the circle, the thing that's surrounding the star, is another circle at each point.
Mm-hmm.
And it says that it was published October 19th, 2018. But it's wild. I guess it's like the National Geographic things. It says crappies and hoaxers. It's probably no coincidence that this year also houses Stonehenge and more.
Okay, so can you send me the link?
Yeah, I probably could. I don't see why I couldn't.
Okay, send me the link and I'll take a look at it and I'll show everybody so they know what you see. Danny says people have a lot of different views on different subjects, so anything I share is not to offend people's sensibilities. I don't know. I don't think you offended anybody, Danny. You surely did not offend me.
There's another. That's wild too. Yeah, I've seen some really like these ones, man. I don't think humans ain't doing these, man.
Cami 242 in Vancouver to BC, and then Danny says 243. I don't know what that's well. Esther Chappelle, I will go to CERN. I am curious. I'm always okay, so Danny,
how this is gonna work, Pat? Because I never did something like this before. I copied the link and just sent it to you. It's not like a video or anything.
Yeah.
You got it, right?
Yep.
I heard it. All right, yeah, that's what I was reading right there. And if you're gonna see the big one as soon as the one I was talking about on there, but if you scroll all the way down to the bottom too, there's another one that's a star, a 5-pointed star, inside 2 circles. And the circles are like, they're off circles, you know what I mean? Like they're not the same width all the way around. It's crazy. Like it gets thinner and thicker in place. It's wild. I don't think a person with a board and a rope is doing this.
Okay. What Rick is talking about is right here. This is the last photo on the bottom there. that's the last one he was talking about.
You're still there you go. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Pat. I'm watching you on YouTube, and that's good. Yeah. See, that can't be done. Someone can't do that. Because if you look up top of the, see how thin it is, and look, see down at the bottom how they like, down at the bottom how thin it get. I don't think somebody's doing that. I just don't. I don't care how good you are at something. I don't see that being done with a board and a rope.
Mm-hmm. So that's the last photo that he has, and then the first one up on top. This ain't the one I was talking about, but I'm still showing it to show everybody what you're talking about.
This first one is this. This can't be done either. Like, that's crazy. How does something like that just? Who knows? I don't know. I really don't. I don't see anybody doing that overnight in the dark with a flashlight, a stick, and a rope.
Yeah, it's
MacGyver.
Talking love to all. It's 3 a.m. but always find ya. Thanks, man. I'm not in Vancouver. Too expensive there. Danny thinks 243 is part of it. 243 is my name, Cammy 243, because YouTube names were sucky. Oh, you know what, Alice? Talkin says I love this topic. I signed up today for DLive, so I am all ready to start broadcasting from DLive.
Who's saying that?
Saying what?
You are, or Tommy is, or what? I'm sorry, I stepped away for a second.
I am all set up on DLive. I'm all ready to go. So I tried
an account.
Fuck is touching me.
So you set up an account?
Ooh. Yeah, so I'm set up on DLive now. I tried looking for Tommy. I have to get his full name on there. I couldn't find him. Cammy, I have no idea what you're talking about. Where did you mix in my name? Okay. Shabby, that would be awesome if you went to Texas and actually went to CERN. So I am looking for that. I really want you guys to see. If you guys go and watch Texas Danny's video, he drew something, and I took it as synchronicities. You know, I mean, because they've been popping off the wall lately. I mean, and so I just seen this crop circle today, and when I watched Danny's video, I'm like, holy fuck, he drew the same damn thing that's in the crop circle. So I'm thinking, was he just, thinking about stuff and he's seen the crop circle himself and used that as part of his drawing? Not saying that he's, trying to fraud anybody or anything like that. I just looked at it as a synchronicity. I really don't think that he's seen the picture yet. So I think it's a big synchronicity that he drew this fucking crop circle. I gotta find it, and I will. If I don't find it tonight, I will continue to look for it. It can't be far. It's gotta be in my history somewhere close. Let's see. Crop circles can be made with or by collective consciousnesses. Huh, you think so? You think people manifest crop circles? Is that what you're saying, that they manifest it? If only this room concentrates on a certain pattern, one will appear in a field by you. So yeah, you think we're manifesting them.
Right.
Oh, Cami 243, that special Vancouver Island, BC is a super Mandela effect for me. A slam dunk. What, Rick?
You think so? You think a bunch of people are next to a field and are manifesting that?
That's what.
No, yeah, I know. But did you agree? Do you agree, Pat?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I think that's the case.
I think it's possible to manifest anything you want.
Well, you can think of something and it'll work, but it'll come up, but I don't know if you're manifesting. You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I still tend to. I mean, obviously, I tend to weigh more towards AI doing it, but I don't know. Could somebody manifest? Maybe we should try it sometime. Let's manifest a crop circle, and let's how about an ice cream cone? Let's manifest an ice cream cone crop circle.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, guys. Think of an ice.
We're not next. We got to be next to a field. We gotta.
I got fields all around me.
We would have to know like the exact longitude and latitude of the field. And all
Okay,
that.
everybody think of Wisconsin.
Or at least picture it. Picture Wisconsin, okay.
Cornfield. Right? They're in cornfields, right?
Yeah. Cornfield.
We got lots of them around, and they didn't harvest any of the corn this year, so they're full cornfields yet. So let's let's manifest an ice cream cone. Okay, guys, Wisconsin, cornfield, ice cream cone. Let's manifest $1 million, but who's going to get the $1 million?
Yeah,
and will they share it once they get it?
Right.
We have to make sure it goes to the right person.
And how are they going to get it to?
$1 million. Could you imagine $1 million ended up in your bank account, and you try to share it? You share it with everybody, and then 5 days later you get arrested because it was stolen money.
It's just a million digits. It's not even a million digits.
No, but listen, you get arrested. You get arrested like 5 days later for stolen money. It's like, stolen money? Where did it come from? Oh, it came from the bank down the road.
Yeah, they manifested it.
Is it true? I don't know really, but ain't we actually creating our own reality right now with masks and beliefs? Yeah, I totally agree.
Why would we be creating our own nightmare?
No, the masses are. They're
yeah, well, maybe, yeah, all the fear, yeah. I mean, but I'll still stick with, like, if anything's being manifested, it's being manifested by a spell.
Yeah, I thought that too. Oh, he's muted. Hey, Prelim, welcome. Who or what is an AI? Come on, Prelim. Are there people that are AI? Is AI sentient? AI is a big computer. Like all the computers together is AI. I think it probably would start with D-Wave, I would think. They've been talking for a while now that AI is going to become singularity soon. I think I think that it's already been here. That it's already reached singularity a while back. Is Tom Hanks AI? He could be. I don't know. I don't know if he's got any computer in him. I've got to find this damn crop circle. It's really bugging me. Oh, where did I see the damn crop circle? Who the hell had the crop circle? Hey, Prelim, did you want to come on and talk your AI? Okay, AI is all computers. Here's a link for anybody that wants to come in, talk, and Chappelle, anybody, Jennifer, anybody that you guys know damn well, you're more than welcome to come on. Anybody. And I may just have to drop it for now and bring this up as a different subject.
What do you mean?
Because I can't find the damn crop circle, and it's wasting a lot of my time looking
Oh,
for it.
what with Danny? Right.
No. I'm just saying.
You just show that crop circle that you.
Yeah, I just want to show you guys the damn crop circle, and I cannot find it.
Gotcha. Don't you hate that, man? That's like the worst feeling. I hate losing stuff.
Here comes Prelim. Hey, Prelim. Welcome.
Hi.
So,
I've heard it for a long time. People talking about AI. It just, it always sounded fictional. I don't have a concrete example of a person that's an AI or.
They always show us in movies, what they're doing and what's going on. And I think that a couple of these movies that they made, I think that is showing us that AI is real and AI reached singularity.
So AI is predictive programming.
Well, yeah, I think AI has a lot to do with a lot of. We all know that TV is predictive programming, and AI may have something to do with it. I don't know how it all works.
Yeah.
But I think this is all AI here.
Huh.
I think everything we see is AI.
So this second Earth, or this mutating glitched Earth, could be one big AI.
Yeah, I think this is where we are now.
Oh man! So we're in a big fake artificial.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it.
So how do you think you're going to get out of this? Like, is your soul and spirit, you feel there in this matrix?
I feel.
Because you think that wall back there, you think that really, like, you kind of think of it as the movie, like that could break down into binary code.
I think we're seeing everything break down right now. I think that rescue is on its way. I think we are somebody, maybe God, Jesus. I think that we're going to be rescued soon. I guess that's putting it a different way than saying, and maybe this may be bad to believe, because I believe in Jesus Christ and I believe he died for our sins. So I may be going against the religion thing a bit, but things have changed since 2016 for me and for a lot of you. We're not in the same fucking place we were in. That's
right.
Obvious.
Right, we know that.
Yeah, so let's put 2 and 2 together.
we're watching this system break down all around us. People are acting weird. I mean, really weird. Um, like kiddish. We see synchronicities. I don't know if you guys are seeing them, but I'm seeing an awful lot of synchronicities, and I just don't know how to. I'll rescue you, Shappy. What does Shappy say? I don't want to be rescued. Oh yeah, okay. Chappelle likes this reality, I guess. I'm gonna get out of this place. Suppose that it's the last thing that I do. I agree with you, Brenda. We are gonna get out. We are gonna get out. I feel it. I feel that we I really I feel
Well, what if it has a purpose that is for God? Like, what if it's intended?
well, it's not showing it. You know, look at everything that's happening around us. If it was for God, wouldn't everything be a peace-loving place? We probably wouldn't want to leave at that point.
Well, it never was, though. I mean, even the true Earth.
We don't know what it was before we got here. I mean, we can honestly say that it probably wasn't. You're right. It probably wasn't. But we can't say
it's like it was always a substation outside a fallen nature, like the Bible says. And
I think
it was ruled by the fallen angel. So
we may have hold on, Prelim. We may have died at the perfect moment that AI was becoming singularity and taken over at that point and captured. Who knows? You know, we've all come in about the same time.
Yeah.
But then again, a lot of us have experienced this for some time. You know, I hear a lot of people say they've witnessed the Mandela effect for many years. So
yeah, like Chick came in 2008, and then she went back. She actually went back to the real. Like you saw that video where she explains she went back for a while and then came back again.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
that must have been really.
We can come on spiritually. All this is fallen angel tech. Yeah, I mean, I believe that. That's what I'm saying is AI is evil, Satan technology, and AI is completely taken over this world.
I think some people, whether intentionally or not, have gone through portals. And I would never mess with that stuff, but
or we're in the same place, and AI has just been changing things for a long time. That could be too. You know, that we did live through our things that happened to us. We didn't really die, so we're still in the same place, but AI is just taking over.
It seems like every time I see major changes, like that was a quantum shift, and it doesn't happen while I'm awake. I think it only happens when I'm asleep. Like you wake up, because while you're asleep, you're closer to the spirit veil, and I think we don't notice it while we're awake. It only happens when, like this morning, for all I know, this could be one of the like Dale DeFay described, you know, one of the other. He has a term for it. One of the other Earths. I have to go look at his channel again. I don't know. I just want to call in. Yeah, AI has always been an ambiguous term that I don't have a clear example of my mind. of someone, or like if it's all the computers together and the mass information, then it couldn't really,
John.
unless there was a spiritual force within it, it couldn't consciously control humans. Do you know what I'm getting at? Like, it would have to have something from outside of Earth that knew how to operate from within all the computer information.
Why couldn't all the? I don't think it's all the computers. I think the new computers that they have are like they have all the information on all the other old computers.
Like a plasma computer? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like the D-Wave computers. I know that the ones that say that the D-Waves, it's like they say it's like being in outer space and all this and that. All them, they do the work of all the other regular computers that we used to have.
Yeah.
But they have buildings that are just memory, like AI. It's computers, like a whole freaking building that it's nothing but.
So it's like a
believe it or not,
dimensional
AI had people in it, like connecting wires, unplugging wires, and connecting wires. The original AI had like 6 girls that would be inside this room, and that's what they did. They entered data into it and released data and all that. So it's kind of coming full circle, but it's coming full circle on the eerie end. Like that was the polite end, man working inside of it. But now it's coming around to like even a bloodier end. If it's like the Terminator and all that says like Skynet's going to get hooked up and all that shit, and AI does overturn us. There was AI that they had made. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there was 2 AI, and they turned them on, and they started communicating with one another. And they started communicating with one another to where no human or any other computer could break it. So they had to shut it down. But who knows if they shut it down in time? Who knows what AI, as they were communicating, what they may have did, or if they did any nefarious thing or anything before it was shut down. And it got released. This AI that was communicating without humans.
Hey, David.
AI.
I want to go back up and read a couple comments here. Talkin says, this is a slave system, but this could be our final prison. All the lockdown are to give them time to complete the vax, or else why the push to get us to take it?
Don't you come on, you got to realize that this vaccine was already out before COVID even came out. It's just
you mean they had it made before?
Yeah, they
COVID?
had this vaccine made before.
Oh yeah, they have it ready to go. They're just buying time right now.
Yeah, they're doing their gig. They're doing what they do. They want people to run to this vaccine, to beg for it.
Well, not only that, they're giving it time to make it look like that. Cami says, never guess how spacey I am, Brenda. I've been sitting here timing dinner. Oven was not on. Grr. That's funny. Go ahead, Rick.
No, I was just, it's they want it time to build up. It's what they do. We're in the, especially if it is AI too, they want to get the most up to date. Like they want to put everybody's reaction in on everything, and you got to think they want to keep people here too. They don't want to destroy everybody.
You know what I was thinking too is with these lockdowns and everything that's happening to us right now, yeah, it's the beast system rising, and we've got to go through this. But the reason that we may be going through this, and people are losing their jobs left and right, isn't that giving people another chance to find the Lord? You know.
Yeah, well, that's why. That's also why, Pat, time gets extended as it is, and that's why it's speeding up, because God didn't make the lake of fire or hell for any of His children. So just because we're saved, He wants to wait for the other people to get saved.
I'm praying that I'm saved. I mean,
well, maybe that's why it's extending, Pat, so you do get saved. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it is, because you're talking about our Lord, which will leave the 99 to save the one, Pat.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, He's going to make everyone until everyone's saved. That's why I guess we are to get out and try to save as much people as we can, try to turn much people to Christ. So, but I mean, there has to be a time to where He just says enough is enough.
Yeah, I know, I get that.
You know, and
it just popped in my head when I was reading lockdowns. I'm like, I wonder if these lockdowns are. I mean, I know we have to go through all of this, and I know it's evil rising, but this could be a great chance for people to, because they use the excuse they didn't have time to look into it or read, anything, as far as even the information about COVID. I hear I'm too busy, I'm working.
You're not the only one, too.
But a lot of people have lost their jobs, and maybe that's given them a chance to do the research. Talkin says they messing with the timeline. They keep altering history and avoiding judgment. Look, demons are real. Yeah, no, I totally agree. Demons are real. Saturn via moon, solar trap, this stuff deep. David says, we are the best, baby. I had to reply to that. The fucking best.
We are the best.
Cammy, tell Pat. Oh, okay. Good.
You had to reply to what, Pat?
What?
You had to reply to what?
To what he said.
What,
he said,
he
said, we are the best, baby.
Oh.
And I replied down below, I said, the fucking best. You get it?
No.
You don't get that?
I wasn't really thinking about it. What did you say again now? What was the last part? I'm sorry.
Okay, David said,
I got that
we are the best, baby. Down below, I said the fucking best.
Down below, I said the fucking
No. I posted the comment down below.
Okay.
And wrote the fucking best.
Okay. Oh,
we're a comedy act. We really are. We're like Abbott and Costello.
I didn't have my YouTube page on. I'm sorry, I wasn't watching.
No, we always are though, Rick. Right?
Yeah, I know I am.
That's what makes the show, right? Esther. Who's on first? No, I'm trying to tell you who's on second. What's on first? Well, we will be allowed to.
Costello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I used to watch them a lot. You know what I watched a lot with Abbott and Costello? What made a lot of play here in Philadelphia? Abbott and Costello Meet the Mummy. Did you ever see that? Where they meet the mummy?
Yeah.
They got a lot of play here in Philadelphia when I was a kid.
Prelim, did you want to say something?
They used to be on every Sunday.
Oh, really?
The late 70s.
Them were when the shows were good. I mean, that's a funny show.
I would explain it because I was born in 71.
The kids need to grow up with that shit right now. You know, they really need to be laughing.
Yeah, what with the shit we grew up with?
Yeah.
Pat, it's a different time. I thought of that, man. Yeah, you know how many times I cried? I wish I could show my son the fun that I had when I was a teenager. You know, the shit and when I was a little kid, the stuff that we had to do on the train tracks. Yeah, it was dangerous, but we still had fun. The waterworks. I wish I could show my son my.
I'm trying to remember the titles. There was Abbott Costello Meets the Mummy.
Different life back then in kids lived now.
And the Wolfman.
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
I like when they were trying to paint. They were painters, and they kept, moving the ladder around, bumping into each other. The whole show. I mean, them guys are just. You don't see that kind of comedy anymore. If you're looking for history of chemtrails, obviously you guys seen my photo. I didn't know what photo to put up there, but I came across that photo. It was taken about that photo that I posted on there for my photo, that photo was taken about a year ago. The chemtrails here in Wisconsin, that photo was taken. The chemtrails are off the wall. You don't really see the chemtrails like that anymore. I mean, I don't see them like that anymore.
I haven't been outside as much, but even when I am, I haven't really noticed any streaks across the sky as much when I'm driving around.
Yeah.
So, but I'm in the city, so I think if I was further out, I would probably see it a lot more.
Yeah, so Tommy. Tommy should take a long time to eat that damn pizza.
Tammy says she sees them a lot.
He's down the road too, man. He's hanging out with his sister.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
I'm sure
I'm just joking.
After the pizza,
I'm just joking.
No, you're not. You're serious.
What did you say
afterwards? Pat.
So, if they never sprayed, would the sun be way hotter?
I don't know. I think it would be a little bit more warmer.
I mean, they must be doing it for a reason.
But then again, that sun don't look like my old sun, so I don't know. It doesn't. I personally haven't seen the hot days that like we used to have. I mean, we used to have where it got up in the 90s and stuff. And I haven't seen that in a couple of years. Where
this summer we only had it seemed like 10 really hot days.
Yeah.
Like really hot, so 90s days.
Right. Yeah. Chappelle says no chemtrails here in a long time. They still spray daily. I'm sure they're still spraying, but I do see them once in a while. But it's just like the skies aren't caked with chemtrails like they used to be. I'm wondering if they just don't care anymore because they've got the masses right where they want them. They've cut down on a lot of shit that they used to hide behind the scenes, and they just don't hide the shit anymore. Remember about 4 years ago when we first affected, I was watching YouTube videos where in the background the wall would be moving. Do you guys ever see them videos, or was it just me?
Yeah, there was. Are you talking about in certain films the background of the movie would be moving?
Yep, that and it was happening on live streams.
Oh wow!
Rachel Rins.
I didn't notice that in anybody's live stream, but I
noticed that in two different live streams. The background was moving, and there's no way that could happen. Like if I had the laptop, Yeah, you could see it. You could. It wasn't like that. You could tell. Like right now, I'm just moving my laptop, but the walls in the background were moving ever so slightly.
I have seen that on some old
Just like in
movies.
that movie. I wish I knew what movie that was. We would look it up and we would play it, but I
Right.
don't remember what movie it was.
No, I
So if
remember.
anybody can, if
It
every,
was black
if
and
any,
white.
yeah, it was black and white.
I'm trying to remember.
So if anybody else remembers that, and they remember what movie that was, it was a few different movies too. There was
Yeah,
a few.
it was a
movies
few.
and one was like a series, like
I think one was I Love Lucy episode, where the background was noticeably
I don't
like
remember.
MC Escher almost. Like it was
But
moving
I
in
haven't-
an illogical way.
I haven't seen that happen either for since 2017 or 2018. I haven't seen that happen.
No, I haven't seen that.
I've also watched live streams where in a live it would be live, and all of a sudden it would back up about a minute and replay, but it was still live. It was very confusing.
Yeah.
So
I haven't seen any Frozen speaker, celebrities or like. Remember a few years ago, there was like a whole. At the same time, there were all these very strange behaviors of people freezing up. Like they didn't look just like their eyes didn't blink and their mouth stood still and they were just staring while the other, the newscasters were talking, and then they would look over at the person that wasn't moving, and I think that's when people first brought up AI, like something was controlling that person for a few seconds, and then they would snap out of it.
Huh. Danny, I don't know if Danny's talking to us, but he says, was it one that had the guy who played Spider-Man? No, it wasn't that. It was a old black and white film. I remember the guy answering a phone. He was at a desk, and I believe it was the what was it?
He was the NFL guy, the black NFL newscast guy that froze while the other guys were still talking.
Okay,
is that the one?
I don't know about that one.
You
I
gotta
don't
see that.
I'm talking about the.
You have to
the
see that.
background movie.
Wow,
I'm talking about the background movie. But no, I haven't seen.
Oh yeah,
one
the
yet.
moving backgrounds.
Hey, Dark Slayer, welcome.
It was the one I remember was black and white, and it was a classic.
Everyone going.
I gotta go
mental.
back and start watching some old.
Walking around with head scars on. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Everybody wearing a mask. I was talking to this one girl on the way to the clinic. I was in a taxi, and I was explaining to the taxi driver about Mandela effect, about the virus, and he's awake to all that. He wasn't awake to the Mandela effect, but he was awake to the thinking the virus was, just a big control issue. And so the girl was listening to us. I was popping up videos to show, and she was getting into it. She was like, "Yeah, I think I think you guys are right." Da 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 da. We get to the clinic, and she puts a mask on, and I'm like, "Didn't we just got done talking about that?" And she was in agreement. And where did that go? I mean, why? Okay, the mask is bullshit. And then she puts one on to get into the clinic. And I'm like, she must have got the download real quick. I don't know. But I looked at her and I'm like, why are you putting that mask on? I said to her, I said, why are you putting the mask on? And she goes, well, they wanted to take my temperature with that gun, and I didn't want them to take my temperature, so I had to put a mask on. And I just got done telling her all this shit, you know. I said, if they want to take your temperature, put your wrist out, and they'll take it on your wrist. But I'll tell you, since I've been going back to this clinic, none of the receptionists ever asked me to put a mask on, nor did they ever try to take my temperature. So I find that really weird why they won't do that. Maybe they just know that from the last time I went there, before summer, it was right around summer when I stopped going, and then I started going again. But maybe they knew that I was strictly against it because I was a big, trying to wake people up back then at the beginning of this, and maybe they all know me too well not to even bother with me because they know damn well I'm not putting that mask on and I'm not getting a temperature taken to my head. So they don't even bother with me anymore. So that's kind of weird in itself, right? You're going to test everybody that comes in here, but the guy who gives you the most trouble, you're not going to fuck with. I just find it really funny that just goes to show you if you stand up for yourself, they will back down. They will back down. Can I get an amen or something from you guys?
Some of the freeze up glitches were news reporters, like at local stations, and they were all happening within 2016 to 2018. And they would suddenly have a look on their face, like something had come over, like the download had come over them. And it was like, and they were in this, they looked either froze or kind of like when they would talk, they sounded like real crazy free verse poetry, like they were making up words, like they were not in control of their language. Did you see any of those glitch news reporters?
No, I can't say I did.
Wow, I'm surprised. That was because there were a bunch of them all at the same time, and somebody made a compilation of them. I'm gonna try to find. I'm gonna look it up right now.
With all saying the same lines, yeah, you have to have seen that, Pat, where all the news, it starts out with like one news reporter saying something, and then they show the next news reporter, and he continues saying the same thing.
That's different. That's not the same thing. That's a
different one. Oh, okay.
I'm talking about where someone's targeted by they're like a psyop, and they suddenly behave really strange while they're doing a news report or.
I've seen one reporter do that, but they said she was having a heart attack.
Oh.
She started mumbling, but that was mumbling. That's probably different than what you're saying.
Oh, because there hasn't been any for a while, like what we were talking about, like some things
was like years ago. I'm sure that's probably different. The girl probably she was mumbling her like words, so I'm sure that's not the same thing to what you're talking about. You're talking about reporters actually glitching out.
Yeah, where they had a stare and they're like they were unconscious and yet they were not able to move.
Like a glare.
Yeah, and then they would snap out of it like everything was normal.
Right.
And they were wondering like they had lost time.
Was Shaquille O'Neal one of them?
Yeah, Shaquille was one of them.
Yeah, I seen it.
You saw that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm just gonna go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go look for it, and I'm just gonna put.
I'm buffering. MK Ultra. They said he was MK Ultra.
Yeah, probably is because
that's right. Somebody, El Roker was one of them.
Yeah,
I did.
Remember when El Roker froze up?
I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
I remember the video, actually. I do remember seeing it.
So you think AI was messing with them, or were they were targeted by?
I think they were targeted. I think that was a mind control experiment.
Yeah,
Or
things to where if you get mind control, there's times where you have to go in for like tune-ups and shit. They have to reprogram you. They have to keep on programming you. There's people like that go crazy. They like Britney Spears. I was a fucking.
Oh, David Wolf said Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah,
It was a meltdown.
Yeah, Britney Spears had an incident like that, and
they just melt down. They overload them, or
they wrote it off as being that she was taking some kind of medication.
right.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I think it was something else.
Whatever. They reprogram them, and then a year later they're normal again. They're back in the limelight.
Yeah, I remember. Talking says people would listen if they knew a virus cannot transfer from person to person via the air. I think they happy being controlled like snug blankie to them. I mean, I told that girl that viruses can't transfer from.
They're so programmed from all the movies and all that, they believe all that shit. Once they hear it, and it's new and never before, first time ever. They just buy into that fear, man. It's sad. It's sad.
Chappelle says, Brenda, people were asking if they can do Halloween. I'm like, what? Don't ask. You're a grown adult. Jennifer Prelim, yes. Hillary Clinton, Al Roker, and Wendy Williams, Jennifer said. And
Wendy Williams collapsed on stage during a live show.
Is that what?
Yeah, I saw that.
I think it was during Halloween, wasn't it? I think that was around this time. Because she was dressed in a Statue of Liberty outfit.
Yeah,
she was on a different show, right? It wasn't her.
No, it was her show. It was her show.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
That was a really freaky one. I mean, she acted. Wow.
Yeah,
she was staggering, and she had her mouth open and her eyes, and she was
right, like she
her arms were like trying to balance.
Should I look that one up?
Yeah, that one's really wild.
Wendy Williams collapse.
It really looked like something was trying to I've heard about targeted individuals and mind control.
Mm-hmm. I got it right here, so I'm waiting for the commercial to end and then I'll show it.
Okay. So you can screen share right, but keeping the StreamYard at the same time. How does it share the screen without overlapping it? I don't get that.
Well, I can't. I'm not going to show it. I'm going to show it on my phone. I can't screen share because it cuts the computer out. I don't have enough RAM or whatever.
Yeah.
My laptop can't handle it, so I'm going to show it on here. Okay. So, okay, we got it. I'm going to bring you guys to the side here. There we go. Turn it up.
The talk show host passed out live on air.
It's time for our How You Doing Halloween costume contest. We do it every year. It's always a lot of fun. Let's get started. Our first caress.
Like something. Yeah, it's something.
The show cut to black and went to an extra long commercial break, nearly 6 minutes long. But when it did come back on, Wendy was back up.
That was not a stunt. I'm overheated in my costume and I did pass out. But you know what? I'm a champ and I'm back. I want to thank Mario O'Connell and Dave Mr. Is that the end of the show? Was I past that long? No. Well, thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Dave. I love you for watching today.
A rep for the 50-year-old tells ET Wendy is feeling much better.
Yeah,
that was fucking weird. Wow.
Yeah, why did she say something instead of trying to keep going? See, normally if someone was over
11-11, guys,
they would say
I got 12-11. You want them to text you or call you now?
Oh wow, look at that.
Huh? Bristol?
11-11.
I've been seeing that a lot. I don't know what it means, but okay. So I am going to bring up now.
Why do I smell like Lysol? Oh, okay. Smells like Lysol or something. Baby, stop.
Cammy says I told you I.
What are you gonna bring up now?
Happening, right?
I'm gonna bring up the
Don't you think
Bill Clinton when he was
it may get better?
Do you remember that one?
If you
No.
pray.
No, I don't remember that one.
Okay, I'll show it to you. I told Cammy says I told you I got told she had an episode how it was worded to me via her executor. She was deprived of oxygen for a bit and now she can't talk at all and cries when touched. Doesn't recognize. Now I just showed a Wendy Williams clip at the beginning of the show, and I was saying she don't even look like she's in her body. We got to mute Rick here. Okay, sorry about that, guys. So I showed a clip of her at the beginning, and it's she don't even look like she's there. So, and they said that somebody said she had a heart attack, but that clip, if that's what it comes, if it comes from that, why was she talking so clearly then? She's back to normal. She's talking clearly, but if you look at her now, she can barely talk and she can barely walk. She looks higher than a kite. Maybe I'll show that clip again. I'll show that clip again first. Let me go find it. Okay, here we go. And look at these people, how far apart they are, and they have masks on. I thought social distancing, you didn't need a mask.
Not no more. It can travel more further than 6 feet than they do.
Okay, hold on.
Say hello to my co-host, my Stanford studio audience. And of course,
So fucking sad.
I didn't know her show was still on.
doing okay. Let's get started. It's time for Hot Topics.
It's a joke trying to scream through a mask.
It is what it. Excuse me, Marco. It's a jumpsuit.
Why are we watching now?
And Air Max. Oh. Look me. Go, Mark. Go, Rainbow. Go.
Oh.
Go.
Want you guys to listen to how she's talking. Look in her eyes and tell me you see a fucking soul in there.
So, I was laying in my office and my phone rang. Ring. And I literally am laying silently. Street wig on. Right. Not show wig, street wig. Laying. Yo, baby. Rick Ross.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how anybody can watch that, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I find her kind of disturbing. I was never.
I mean,
sit through like,
itself. I don't know how anybody can watch that shit.
No way.
You just made us watch it, Pat.
No, I want you. Yeah, for a specific purpose, I wanted you to watch it.
Oh, yeah.
But you didn't see what I saw, so that's okay.
It seemed like she laughed, like she was on, like her mind paused for a minute, or she was very slow.
She was very slow. I thought I could swear they showed a close up. Well, when she walked out, they showed kind of a close up at her face, and her eye. You look in her eyes, and it just doesn't look like anybody's there.
Yeah.
And then the crowd was like, I mean, who's gonna go to a show? And I mean, these guys are silly.
I know.
These guys are fucking all
to wear a mask. Yeah, it's like it is.
And that's.
But
and look at how they
Wendy.
just push the agenda.
We love Wendy.
They gotta make sure that every show they have now, they have a fucking people wearing a mask. Like I said the other day, the guy across the hall from me is watching a TV show. He's got his door open, and I'm like, "What show are you watching?" And it was a series, on I don't know if it was regular TV or what, but it was a series, and the people all had masks on, and I'm like, "Wow!" Like they're making the fake TV shows out to be reality. You know, they're
always like that. Well, it was.
I mean, it's a show. It's a fucking show. What do you got to have them wearing a mask for?
You know.
Yeah, I know. I get that.
But yeah, I mean, they want to push the agenda more, Pat. They want to reinforce their programming that they've already done. They got to keep it up, right?
Yeah.
Because they haven't completely won the war yet, and they haven't won the war, and they're not going to win the war, but they think they're going to win the war.
Talking says all the dentists saying masks are giving people gum disease, and gum disease leads to strokes. But yeah, the government cares about That's the first I heard of that one.
It gives them like this bad skin rash too. They get acne under that mask for wearing it a long time, and
yeah,
the more they touch it, the more irritated they get, and the more irritated they get underneath of it.
Tommy says masketeers suck and blow like a shop vac.
Tommy's back in the chat.
Yeah, David says
how was the pizza,
Tommy? I gotta punch up that Bill Clinton clip.
Huh?
I'm gonna punch up that Bill Clinton clip real quick.
What were you wanting it, or?
Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Okay. Bill.
I'm sorry, Pat.
That's okay. Bill Clinton. What should I say? Mind control. What? MK Ultra. MK. MK Ultra. MK. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it?
Is it? Huh?
It doesn't look like it. It looks like a different one.
Former President Bill Clinton and best-selling author James Patterson have teamed up to write a political thriller, The President is Missing, about a president slipping away from his Secret Service detail to save the country from a possible cyber attack. Tonight,
That's not it.
Bye-bye, Mr. President.
Bill Clinton. What? Mind control, maybe it'll be under. Mind control.
You mean government?
Where the hell is it? They must have. It looks like they have lots of clips of him be under mind control now. Oh, here it is. Here's the one Here's the one I seen.
You found it?
Yeah.
Good job. What a way to stick to it, Pat.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen this one.
What's the problem? We've known we had to have a teleprompter. They've been working on the mesh to the teleprompter. Is this mic on? Yeah. Is the mic on? Okay. Is the mic all right? Is there a sound check? Do we need a sound check? Yes, sir. It's okay. 1, 2, 3. Here I am. Good evening. We're in the Oval Office. I'm being patted down. Okay. Okay, I really need some time. Yes. Okay. Good. Following those arrests, I ordered our own intelligence and law enforcement agencies to conduct a thorough independent investigation. Over the past several weeks, officials from those agencies reviewed a range of intelligence information throughout the Kuwait and elsewhere, extensively interviewed the suspect.
I just need to powder.
It's coming. It's coming.
The central one, right here. And that's where the teleprompter is going to be.
If there is a problem, sir, I will direct you to that camera.
All right. Traveled to Kuwait and elsewhere, extensively interviewed the suspects and thoroughly examined
Practice that line, boy.
Damn, how long is this thing? Yeah, it's almost.
Based on their investigation, compelling evidence.
Scroll up to the top.
Scroll up to the top. So they're moving the monitor into place now. Probably you see him looking at it, right? Well, you know that, but he's looking up at the camera. They're moving the monitor into place.
My fellow Americans, my fellow Americans,
Yeah.
this evening I want to speak with you about an
Is this it?
government of Iraq.
Yeah.
This is it, right?
Practices the lines and then he zones out.
This past April, the Kuwaiti government uncovered what they suspected was a
I think this is kind of just like a run through, a dry run. This isn't real.
16.
Yeah, right. He's not live.
Unless they changed the video. Yeah, because it just went, bars just came up. Wow, that's weird.
Yeah, he zoned out before.
Hey, oh shit, they didn't show it. Wow, that was weird. I know that's the video though.
Yeah. That's
Oh, wow, that's really weird. Why did they do that?
I don't see. That's yeah. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can. Everybody.
When did you watch?
I'll talk to you guys later. I'm gonna watch a new Svetlana video. I think you should check it out.
All right, catch you
You
later.
know, I don't. It's not. It's actually not showing any of the MK Ultra stuff.
That you
I'm not.
play
I'm not finding any of it anymore.
in your history. When did you watch the video today?
Of the Clinton?
Yeah.
No, a long
no,
time
you
ago.
watched that years ago, right? Okay. Yeah, all right. I thought you maybe just watched it recently.
Does anybody? Oh man, maybe they took it off.
I thought
Huh.
weren't you in MK Ultra stuff? Like when you were just scrolling down when you seen that video?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or
But
did
it's
it have the gaze that he had on the thumbnail or something?
yeah.
So it looked like the exact same video as you've seen before then, right? That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, all the I put Bill Clinton mind control. I put Bill Clinton MK Ultra, and it's not showing anybody. You know how different videos would come up under MK Ultra. You know, of anybody.
Right, right.
It's not showing anybody. MK Ultra, MKA, right?
Wow.
What's that? How do you spell MK Ultra?
It's just MK Ultra.
What is that?
MKA,
What do you mean?
right?
MK. And then Ultra is, how would you spell Ultra?
ULTRA.
ULTRA, Ultra. MK Ultra. I normally just speak my shit into Google. I hardly type.
Nothing is coming up.
Your spelling was horrible. You should see my.
Oh, dude, I found it.
You found
21 seconds long. I don't know who made this video, but it's the same video I'm gonna show, but it's not somebody else.
Amazing. It's him being.
Yeah, somebody else added some music to it, so I don't know. I've not watched this one before, so here we go. Hey, Chloe, welcome. Come on, what the fuck? Yeah.
I step in your vicinity, looking good from head to toe. Apple bottoms, chicken right, chicken all on the floor. Beat this nigga from the side, asking what it's gonna be. So that nigga, if he want me, gotta make me run my feet. Got these niggas sucking my whispers while I'm juking slowly.
The music is horrible, but yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I'm not in charge of the music. I'm just trying to show you the damn clip of him zoning out.
No, but that's the same video as we just seen, but that's the end of it.
Yeah.
Well, not the end of it, but somewhat towards the end.
The original video I do not see on here. I don't even see
You're probably not gonna watch it, but they took it down. Huh? If we didn't just see it in that one that we were watching, they took it down.
Okay, here's another video of it. And this one's longer. This one's a minute long. The other one was 21 seconds.
Yeah, they've been staring into it for a while. Crazy stuff for quite a long time. They look dead, man. maybe it is a different. I think it is a different. Yeah, the other girl had brown hair. Darken eyes.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
There you go. Woo, dog it. So, hey, sending her prayers and love. Kimmy, are you guys? I was gonna ask Kimmy how your mom's doing. How's your mom doing, Rick?
I haven't talked to her, Pat. I haven't talked to her in over a week, dude. I have no idea. I know that they just moved her to the rehabilitation center. You know, so she's out of the hospital. She's probably in quarantine in a rehabilitation center. And hopefully she gets out of the rehab within 2 weeks so she can get a dose of her medicine, man. If not, I don't know what I don't know what to do, dude. I don't.
Hey, Tom. Oh, sorry. Thought you were done.
No, I am.
What's the link, Jennifer? Did she say what the link was for? So Tommy, do you want to go on? Should we all skitter scatter to yours? Do you feel like going on or no? I've been on for 2.5 hours. Hillary glitching. Okay, that's the link for Hillary glitching. Okay. How can I do this? Oh, I know how. How can I do this? I just go on my phone and do it, right?
Oh my God. Do what? What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna pull up that link that Jennifer just put in there.
Oh, okay. What are you trying to do?
Let's see, where's that link? Here we go. Okay, I gotta wait for the commercial to go by. It's 2 minutes long. Here we go. Okay, so this is Hillary Clinton glitching, I guess. I don't think I've seen this one. Oops, I put some sound to it. Do I need to start at a certain point? It is only 2 minutes long, so I guess we'll just play it.
Watch the whole thing.
There was a confrontation last night between Bill Clinton and Black Lives Matter. Does that help or hurt Hillary Clinton? It's a hard-fought primary in New York, and Hillary needs minority voters.
Well, she does. Look, I thought it was great for Bill Clinton, and, you know, it kind of reminds people why they liked him, and also reminds them why she's not doing as well. She is just not the natural, consummate politician that he is. She doesn't have the warmth, the sincerity, the passion, the zeal. She's rather.
Oh, I remember when she glitched out on stage.
Flash of anger. You know, let's give
when
him
the
some
balloons were going up.
to stand up there and put his finger in their
When,
face and tell them the truth. And he was telling them the truth.
I remember
Hillary
that.
doesn't do that. She's very calculated. She thinks through. She's programmed. She doesn't go off script. And when she does, she's horrible off script.
Governor, you've been in the arena. You're a Republican presidential candidate. Would you?
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah.
Would you have said the same thing as Bill Clinton said last night if you'd have been confronted in a similar fashion? Or any Republican? Could any Republican say that and not be called a racist?
Oh, they could have said it, but whether I had said it or any other Republican, Stuart, I guarantee you the reaction would have been very different. We would be branded as racist, insensitive, that we were just proving that we were out of touch and totally disconnected from reality. And that's one of the reasons that this election is so hard to predict, because it's so polarized in every way. Black versus white, left versus right, inner city versus suburban and rural. In every way, America and this election is showing extraordinary levels.
It's almost over. The clip's almost over.
Because we can't function like that.
I didn't.
He coddled the communists,
The clip-
sided with socialists. Now, Joe Biden is
The
lying.
clip's
He
over
will
with.
raise
It
taxes on the
didn't
middle
do
class,
anything.
and his liberal agenda will cost
This
millions
is a
of jobs
commercial.
because he's a career politician too weak to rebuild our nation.
Yeah, the clip's over. So there was no Hillary in that clip at all there, Jennifer. Okay. Brenda says Hillary's glitched out more than once. Yeah. The one I remember is I think it was Obama's inauguration or something like that, or maybe not his inauguration, but I don't know. They were celebrating something, and the balloons were going up, and then all of a sudden she just went, "Oh yeah," she glitched out when that reporter was doing an interview. There was a reporter doing an interview, and she scared the shit out of the one reporter because that one reporter kind of went. You guys remember that? See how fast
Yeah, I remember that, Pat, when she kind of geeked at her.
Yeah. Okay, so Tommy's not going on. Watch the Clinton Chronicles. Racism is nothing but hate, 100%. Yeah. Okay, so Tommy's not going on, so I will continue for a little while longer. If anybody else wants to come on, here's the link. Anybody is welcome to come on if they want. I suppose I'll go for another hour. I definitely do not want to make this into a 5-hour show. Them 5-hour shows are wearing the fuck out of me. The time she was 9/11. The time she was at the 9/11. Oh yeah, that's right. They had to carry her off. She was in a medical tent for a while, and then they had to literally carry her to her vehicle
at the 9/11 memorial.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Well,
And then she came out of her daughter's place in New York, all nice and fresh and ready to go.
That was a double.
Mm-hmm.
That was a double.
Yep.
Like, why would you have that show like that? That's funny.
Talking says Rick Swain, you sound like a movie action star. Ha ha ha.
Oh yeah.
Can you do it? Oh wait, I'll do a glitch for you.
Bill, wake up! Wake up, Bill. Bill, wake up. I don't know what do I do with the glitch? Especially if I'm not with you, Pat. Okay, Pat's glitching out on us.
I'm trying my best not to blink. That hurts. That hurts when you don't try to do it. Try not to blink for a while. You want to blink so bad.
Well, that's why we have eyelids.
I know. I'm just saying that it's hard. It's
hard to do, man.
Biden had to hold his son's wife arm too. Okay, she's got another one in there. So let's see what we got here. Let's skip the ads here.
Why don't she just come on and share these videos? You can screen share with her and she can share.
Maybe she don't feel like coming on. Here we go. That's okay. Isn't it just as easy to do it this way? Okay, shorten one. It's right. I checked. Yep. Okay, got it. Oh, damn it. No, I forgot this one.
That's the one where she geeks out and scares the shit out of the girl.
Yeah.
You are so indefatigable. I do admire that about you, Dan. I really do. I really do.
President Obama was going to endorse you.
It was great. It was great. I mean, it was a wonderful, meaningful endorsement in every way, and I was very
About
vice presidential possibilities with Senator Warren. You guys have got to try the cold chocolate.
I've had it.
It is delicious, isn't it?
That one girl, she scared the shit out of that one girl.
No. Did you see her face?
Yeah, that's
NBC News fans, thanks for
that's
But how about the one time?
that's earned another look at that.
Well,
Go ahead.
One time where Hillary, she spit up like them green.
Oh yeah, she had a hole in her tongue.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, the hole in her tongue. Yeah, but no, the other time where she spit them like they look like balls of mucus or something. She spit out
Yeah.
a glass of water. Fucking foul.
You are so indefatigable. I do admire that about you, Dan. I really do. I really do.
that President Obama was going to endorse you?
It was great. It was great. I mean, it was a wonderful, meaningful endorsement in every way, and I was very
Did you
proud.
talk about vice presidential possibilities with Senator Warren?
You guys have got to try the cold.
You know, I gotta say,
Oh,
Jennifer, tell me if I'm totally off here. And anybody who's seen that clip before, there's something different about that clip. I remember seeing her face as she's glitching out.
yeah, it's from a different angle. It's from a different angle.
Yeah, okay. So
the real angles that they got, and yeah, because
I wanted a different angle.
Actually, you were on and like the other angle, you were to zoom in on the other girls.
Because I remember seeing her face, and I'm like,
yeah.
and that gives it a whole lot more. You can see the back of her head glitching out, so it kind of looks like she's just playing around.
Wow.
We have to see her face, that angle where we see her face. Okay, can you guys remember when she ran for president 4 years ago and Hillary was spelled with one L? Hillary. Yeah, I do remember the controversy on that, but I am a bad speller. To me, it's always been two L's, but, I'm a bad speller, so... but I do remember the controversy. Yes, Brenda, or the Mandela effect of that. Yeah, harder to find now. Jennifer says, yeah, they're all harder to find, aren't they? I don't want to come across as a crazy, but I really do think they're not human, or at least possessed. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. You guys ever watched the series back in the 80s and they redid it again? It's called The V. It's about the aliens that come and they pretend like they come in peace.
Right, yeah.
And then in the 1980s when the guy takes a mouse and I don't know if it's a guy or a woman, but he takes a mouse and he eats it. And then they finally show that they're lizards.
Right.
Yeah, that back in the 80s, man, that was like something, whoa, because we never heard of anything like that,
Well,
and
that stuff was out then, but it was very rare, like to hear it. You know what I mean? Like that, Art Bell and stuff were out back then.
Yeah,
they talked about the Anunnaki and all that. So it was out there, but it just wasn't as prevalent as it is today, I guess, because there's more people, kind of hip to that now. You know what I mean? They kind of that theory or whatever you want to call it, history. I don't know. Reality.
Yeah, I was, and I seen somebody mention up there, Pat was not going to go live tonight. I really wasn't. I really didn't feel up to doing it, but
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I figured, I don't know. I figured that this is what I'm supposed to do. I feel like I'm supposed to do this. But I'm telling you, it does it. It gets tiring after a while, you know. It just, but I mean, I don't mind. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind doing it. I love seeing you guys, and that's the only good thing about it. The hard part about doing this that's very stressful is, what do you talk about? How do you you know? I do some research before I get on here sometimes about the topics, but kind of when I don't plan on going on and I don't have, you know, done any research on anything, and I just go on. That's like the hardest.
Well, yeah,
most of the time,
you don't have a sidekick like me. That makes it even harder, right?
No, it helps 100% to have somebody that I can.
Yeah, if you don't have somebody, it makes it even harder.
Yeah. Thanks, talking. I used to be a woman, Mandela. So talking used to be a woman. So you got a sex change then, or just kidding?
Are you transitioning?
Oh, here comes David.
Who's coming in?
Welcome, David.
What's up, Dave?
How's it going? Oh, we're just doing a live and talking about every subject we can think that comes to our mind. We've done. Go ahead, Dave.
I was gonna say, I guess so. Yeah, with the I can't even say it, but with the mind control stuff and everything with Bill Clinton,
right?
That's crazy, man. That guy looked like a zombie, and they were putting makeup on him and shit.
I know, like everything was all right. You know, nothing to see here.
Yeah, I always thought about the woman putting the makeup on every time I see that. I'm like, does she not notice that he's fucking zombied out? You know, like, hey, I'm putting makeup on.
That could be normal. That could be normal
like,
for
whack. No, I think she knows what's going on, obviously. She has to know. She has to know what's going on. Because nobody can just put makeup on somebody as they're zoned out like that, you know.
And
I would have been blinking and been like, yo, in my eye, you know, like, hold on. Like, he was just not even, he's like a robot.
Yeah, he would have been like the first clip I showed, the one I thought was MK Ultra. And he just kept talking as the makeup was being put on and stuff. That's what he should be like, you know.
Not staring out into the what do they call it? Something wide open.
Yeah, that dude was staring into some. We have no idea, because that's crazy, man. The way he looked, man.
Tommy says, "I love research. I have been a researcher for almost 30 years now." But and that's the thing, Tommy, is you got a fucking awesome computer that you can show clips and shit. And that's what gets so fucking frustrating with me. That I can't show fucking clips on here, and it pisses me off because now it just rely, you know, you guys are just relying on me to fucking talk and talk. How long can a fucking person talk for, you know?
I know, Pat. I hear ya. Get in here, Tommy. What are you doing? Come on, man. We love you, brother.
We can talk for quite some time, Pat. You should know that. And all you need is just a regular computer, Pat. You just need to get, you know, just upgrade. That's all.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
You know, you'll get it. You'll get there.
Yeah, man. We'll get you up there, buddy. Guaranteed. Little by little, man. We'll throw some money in. We'll get it. You know what I mean? I'm on my phone. I don't have no laptop, but we'll get you one, man.
Not this $100. Tommy says not awesome, just $100 used laptop. Did you buy it through like a pawn shop or something?
That's probably where you would go for your best computers.
You know the biggest pawn. You guys ever hear of Pawn America?
No, I have the pawn shop that's big here
No.
in Philly is Woodland. Woodland.
Okay,
Yeah.
get this. Pawn America is a huge pawn shop. It's all over. It's all over Wisconsin. I thought they were all over everywhere, but and they have these commercials that are very professionally done. You can tell. You can tell. No, I'm talking about. You can tell whether a business is a local business or it's bigger than local, because the local businesses. You ever see their commercials? They're like low budget commercials, and you can tell that they've tried to skate by as low as possible. And it's like, come buy it, or we're knocking the prices down. Da, 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 da. But okay, anyways, let's get on to Pawn America. I went into Pawn America to I had a few pieces of silver, and I wanted to go in and see how much I could pawn them for. And the guy said, we don't accept pawns anymore. And I went, what? And they had a shop. They had part of it.
That's crazy.
This is when COVID first started, like a couple months into COVID. And they have a shop there where you can buy anything that the people didn't come back and pay for. They had laptops, they had rings, they had jewelry, they had games. They had all kinds of shit. Well, they had it all cleared out. Everything was gone. I said, "Are you guys shutting down?" They said, "No, imagine they're still going to stay open to collect their money because they have a lot of pawns, obviously, that they need to get people to, come pick up." So that's all they're doing is just collecting money. They're not doing any pawns or anything because of COVID. And I'm like, that is fucked up.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pat. I thought you were done.
I was just going to say, so my thinking behind it is they're closing all that shit down right now because they're taking away, because people's losing their jobs and stuff. People are going to want to start pawning shit, and they're not going to be able to pay to come get it. So why keep the pawn shop open that when they know they're going to get all this merchandise? And this is my thinking. And people are going to need the money. So the government is basically probably telling these pawn shops, close your doors because we don't want people being able to earn money somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I
hate you. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
No, I was just going to say, you kind of have a point, though, like with them closing it down, because you know how many people just pawn stuff to get a couple bucks and they'll come back to get it and pay interest. And now they're shut down. What if these people can't even get it, get whatever they pawned? It's crazy. It's hurting everybody right now. They're shut down, and it's not just here; it's the whole world. And it's crazy, man.
Right, and the pawn stores are a quick way to make a buck. I don't know if Woodland is open here, but I know Pawn America is here in Pennsylvania, Pat, and it does say that the store's out of Minneapolis. It's been pawnbroking for 23 years, but yeah, it's here in Allentown, in Philadelphia, which is like right outside of Allen. Well, Allentown is right outside of Philadelphia.
So they're still open where you are, where you can still pawn?
I'm looking at it right now, and
Tommy says we have crap loads of pawn shops here, and he bought his computer off of Facebook.
I mean, right now it says that it's closed, but that's the time that we're in. It says that it's open 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So it does.
Right. Oh yeah, ours is still open, but they're only collecting money. They're not accepting any new pawns.
Well, this isn't saying. I'll read a comment or two. The latest comment was March 20th.
That's weird.
16. Oh shit! Holy moly! Yeah, the latest. This place might not even be open no more. This is on Facebook too, but it looks like it's open. But to see a comment in 2016, that's not really that good.
Well, it's weird that they're not trying to make money. Like, you know what I mean? The whole thing about porn is to make money.
Right. But I think what they're afraid of though is people are losing their jobs left and right. So they go and pawn stuff. They're not going to be able to pay all that interest and come back and pick their shit up. They're going to forfeit that stuff. Yeah, but that's the thing. Nobody's got any money to pay the pawns off. Nobody's got any money to go in and buy their shit that they're selling. You know, and I think that's why they close their doors, and they're just accepting people who had previous pawns. That's what they're doing, is they stayed open for them people
Right,
to.
for their old customers got you, but they're not doing new business. Yeah.
Yep, good old middle America is going down the drain, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
That's pretty much what's happening. That's what this whole thing is. It's to kill off the middle class.
Yeah, it killed. Yeah, it's to do what they intended to do from the start. This is their plan, and they're going through with it. And
See, I no matter where I go or what I do, I keep my eyes open and I watch everything that's happening, you know, around me, that like the pawn shops and stuff like that. I try to take in everything that I see and then put it together on what I believe they're doing. And you guys are right. It's the collapse of the middle class of the whole world. You know, they're bringing us down. They got us right where they want. They've been trying to bring this in for many, many, many years. This thing, and COVID has given them everything that they wanted.
Yeah, exactly. I think the New World Order, it's not new. We've been in it. It's just they need a little time to make us stupid as the years go on, make us retarded, to make us fall for this, especially this fake scamdemic. I mean, it's unbelievable how people fall for this. And like I told you the other night about my sister voting for Biden, I'm like, she's like, I just want all this stuff to stop. And I'm like, well, you're voting for the people that are causing it. It's like, what happened to the American people where we were strong, brave, smart, not stupid, you know? Like, I don't, we're so dumbed down, it's not even funny. It's really not. It's so sad, man, to see people walking around like this. And
yeah, sorry, go ahead, finish up, David.
No, I pretty much did. It makes me so frustrated, man. And I get in arguments with people in the store because I hear Brian's like, go in there confident and stuff, but I try until somebody tells me to put a mask on, telling me I can't come in there, and then I get in an argument with the lady, and then I get kicked out, and it's unbelievable, man. It's just what happened. Nobody, no more.
I usually look them right in the eye and I say no, and I'm not doing it, and I keep walking. I just keep walking. I don't stay there and argue with them. I just keep walking. There's nothing they can do. They call the cops on you. The cops are not going to do fucking jack shit.
Can't do shit. Yeah.
And I just seen Jennifer's comment, and Jennifer says Walmart in New Jersey has alarms that makes a siren noise for not wearing a mask.
That's weird because Walmart. Push.
Hey, Matt.
Push. You're I hear an echo.
Yeah, you were cutting out. Hey, welcome, Mad.
You sound like a robot, Rick.
Oh shit! Robot Red.
David. Oh no, David. David didn't get a chance to talk. I wanted to hear if he was glitching out there or not. Cammy says that was a myth. That whole line, David. I don't know what he was talking about. I can't. I will wake up my daughter and grandson. Somebody asked Tommy to go on.
Well, you did. Oh, no.
Oh, Matt Pyman said Tommy come in. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, I figured Tommy could come in.
That's David.
His,
It's David that's making, he's making the robot voice.
Huh?
I'm still sounding like a robot?
It's you, Rick.
All right, yeah, let me drop out. I'll come back.
David, you're fine.
Drop the link, Pat.
I'm good.
Good. Yeah, you're fine.
All
yeah,
right.
I'm dropping a link.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, David. Go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to say what's up, that man pie man. What's up, there, big guy?
All right, man. Good to see you, David. Yeah, just finished work, mate.
David's got a good
How you
radio.
doing?
There. Wolfman Jack.
Yeah, Wolfman Jack. Yeah. Sound like Wolfman. Ow! Even I know about Wolfman Jack.
Can you say it's the 60s now and we're going to play the Beatles for you, coming to you live from California? I'm waiting for you to say that, David.
Hello.
I'm from California, and I don't know what you said.
We're playing the Beatles. The next song, the Beatles. Hey, Jude.
Well, this is Robot Rick here.
Well, we are playing the Beatles, Rick. So you just came in at the right time. Let's get.
So an echo.
I don't hear an echo.
Anybody hear an echo?
No echo, but your voice is real scratchy.
Cammy says that was. Oh wait.
Is it
oh,
me?
Yeah.
Me?
No, you're fine. Cammy, hey David, this is to you. Cammy says that was a myth. That whole line, David. And I don't know what you said. Do you remember what you said earlier before you went out?
Yeah, what whole line?
Okay, there's an echo.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I got kicked out.
Hold on.
Remind
Okay,
me.
hold on. Hold on, I gotta find the echo. So David's muted. Rick is muted. Do you guys still hear an echo? Rick sounds weird too, echo. Do you guys hear an echo right now? I have Rick is muted and David.
No.
Hold on, David.
No.
Stay muted. I'm asking in the chat. Okay, so
It's me.
Pyman-
Right. Is there an echo?
I don't hear an echo.
Anybody in the chat hear an echo from me? Or do I still sound funny? Man, how do I sound?
Like a Dalek from Doctor Who, man.
They're saying yes, I think it's Rick. All right. I'll drop in again, man.
Exterminate.
I'll exterminate. Exterminate.
Cammy said it's not bad, but yes. Okay. So hey, how's it going there, Mad Pyman? What's it like there? Because it's blowing up here in the United States. Philadelphia is rioting, and didn't I hear something about France or something, or Paris? Did you hear about that today? Paris is on strict lockdown starting tonight.
Beheading. They had a beheading, man. That was France, I think, Paris. A terror attack. That's all I heard of it. But yeah, lockdowns are coming for everyone.
Yeah, that's right.
I know what the problem is. We all have to take our cams off. Remember? Because my computer can't handle all that bullshit.
Yeah, maybe.
Shut everybody's cam down. All right, that
come
should
back
take
again.
care of the echo
Yeah.
with Matt too. So I think it'll help a lot when we take the cameras down. Go ahead, David.
No, I was just gonna say, it wasn't it France and Germany that are locking down.
All I heard was Paris. I heard Paris was locking down at midnight. There, or whatever time it is, wherever they're locking down.
Midnight. At midnight. They're locking again at midnight.
Yeah.
Yes, it's France.
So they're on the second wave
Yeah,
of
they're
lockdown.
lockdown. We're starting at midnight. I'm sorry, Pat.
So I wanted to know what if Mad Pieman, are they still releasing you guys a little bit more freedom, or are they starting to pull back a little bit?
Yeah, well, as I told you, man, it's still the same as what I told you the other day. Just giving us a bit more freedom, you know. But we're still restricted to the distance. It's about 18 miles or 19 miles or something. And
Hey, there's still an echo.
Yeah, I know. I hear it too.
Maybe it's me. Is it?
No, I kind of heard it before I came in, though, too. There was an echo before I came in.
Why don't you guys stay there?
I'll
and
jump
I
out.
will- No, wait. No, I'm going to refresh the whole page. So I'm going to disappear for a second. Maybe it's just the system. So give me a chance you guys just stay put. I'll be right back. You guys can talk.
Thank you, Pat. Now that we have freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Pipe Man. Keep explaining what you were saying, brother. With the lockdowns, how's everything going over there?
Yeah, so we had all the small businesses and non-essential businesses were shut under the lockdown before, and now they've all been allowed to reopen under certain conditions, you know. So you're only allowed to have, so for pubs and restaurants, you're allowed to have 20 people inside, and if you have dining on the road, like next to the road, so you're sucking in exhaust fumes where it's safer. You could, because you won't get run over or sucking in exhaust fume. I think you're allowed to have 40 outside, I think. But it's still contact tracing's going on, social distancing, so all that crap's still going on. It's no fun, and I can't see anyone with half a brain going out to dinner or going to a pub.
Yeah, who would even want to do something like that, man? That's ridiculous. 100%.
Well, what they're doing anyway. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, but in about a week we should be released from our shackles a little bit more, so we'll have unlimited travel, and the restrictions will probably get like half as bad. You know, they might double the amount of people you're allowed to have at the moment.
Yeah, they'll let it up, but then they'll lock it down again.
Well, that's what they do.
That's exactly what they're doing here.
Yeah. So I'm tipping they're going to let us out and give us some freedom and for Christmas, you know.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Pat.
Yeah, we hear you.
There's no echo neither.
Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me out there?
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
No. Yeah, that's what they do, man. They give you the illusion that you're free.
Right. So everyone's doing cartwheels and handstands at the moment because they think it's fantastic. We're out of lockdown and everything's going to go back to normal. But give it a little bit longer. You know, they'll just let us have our Christmas holidays, and then there'll be a fucking cluster of fucking COVID cases.
Told you should have stayed locked down. I told you.
And then we'll be back in the fucking lockdown again. I can
Yep.
see it coming.
Right? Yeah. It's crazy, man. Like I say, I talk to my girl and people in my building because I live in like a old mill, but they're made out of apartments, and there's just a lot of people around. wearing masks, and I try to tell them, and they just look at me like I'm a retard. And it's like, I'm trying to help you, you know?
Yeah, they don't see it as help. They see it as, that you're crazy, that you're trying to hurt them. You're one of them crazy guys spreading disinformation.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of.
That's what they say too.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. They
I'm
don't
seeing
even
more
have
and more.
to say it. They don't
I'm
have
seeing
to
more
say
and more people who believe the bullshit and wear masks while they're
it.
walking
No.
outside.
Here, no, please. Right. No, here, no, not that one.
Hey, Pi's trying to talk.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I see. The normies. The people who wear masks outside when they're walking, and there's no one else around, and they're not a quarter of a mile from anyone, right? But they're starting to lower their masks. They're wearing them as a chin strap or just under their nose. So even. And as the weather gets warmer, I'm sure I'll see more and more of it. And I've seen it I had to go pay a bill yesterday in the post office. And there was people walking around with their masks under their nose. I'm seeing it at my work as well. No one gives a fuck anymore, they're just over it. So yeah, I can see people aren't going to put up with the bullshit for too much longer.
Huh.
So it's a good sign, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought they would have gave. I really thought, like, it's been almost a year with masks, pretty much.
No, well, I don't know. Where I've been, it's only been like 6 months.
Yeah, well, I thought they would have gave in at 3. Like, I can't breathe. F this.
Well, anything after 3, after 3 months of programming, you're brainwashed, man.
Yeah, man. Especially when you watch the TV. Like, I even turn it on because I don't pay for cable. I just have a stupid antenna plugged into my back of my TV, and I press program to locations, and it gives me like CBS, NBC, NBC, stupid channels for free. And
right,
because they have to, it's broadcasting. And I put that stuff on, man, and non-stop, bro. Corona.
Yeah.
Black on white.
That's why they're calling it broadcasting.
Yeah, man. 100.
They're casting it broadwide.
Yeah, well, what they're doing is they're fearing people about the corona. Then you got Black Lives Matter. You can't be white and outside.
Right. Well,
people are gonna beat you up.
I don't know if you're aware of this, David, but one of the people behind Black Lives Matter, I forget her name.
Oh yeah, she's a lesbian and she's in another country and all that bullshit.
Yeah. Well, she talks to spirits.
Yeah, dude.
Even says it. She comes out.
She's a trained Marxist. That's what she said out of her own mouth. We are trained Marxists.
Yeah, she's a witch. She's a witch.
Guarantee she's a witch.
So
and to go around
to show, and she says, when they chant these names out at the rallies, they feel as though that they're invoking that spirit. So who knows what they're actually doing? Because it goes higher than her. She's just a little fucking pawn on their, little playboard.
Yeah, she gets paid by George Soros, probably other people too. It's not just George Soros.
Oh, I'm not saying that it's even George Soros, but it's someone like it,
Yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, with the COVID, all this going on, people are in fear, and then I feel bad because my mom passed away a year ago, and I go to the same nursing home and I see these people, these old ladies and old men with masks on, being treated like friggin' animals, and it makes me so mad, and it makes me want to cry, really. And there's nothing I can do but look like a fucking idiot and yell at these people, and they're like, "Well, I'm not a doctor. I'm just a," you know what I mean?
What I can't understand is all these doctors aren't coming out about that this disease, supposedly this virus or disease or whatever the fuck you want to call it's been out, here in America for 6 months, 7 months. and they haven't even done a simple fucking test, which is called a Coach Podulant, which fucking singles out the virus or organism or whatever the fuck you want to make this vaccine for. You
It's a
need
double.
to do
It's a
the
double blind.
test on it first. It's single, and they're not even doing that. So why aren't all these millions of fucking doctors, instead of just 1,000 or 100,000, saying something? Why
They're
are
all
all
sell
these
out-
doctors playing
They're
along
all
with?
sell out bitches, mate. That's all.
Yeah, well, that's what it seems like. Are they that much? Are they that brainwashed into their education and into their doctorate to where they can't think for themselves?
Yes.
know.
Yes. Yes. I think that's
They
a big
just
part
all
of it.
notice.
Yeah, they schools. Jennifer said schools closed in New Jersey for election day. No one in schools building by me on the 3rd. Governor Murphy signed a new executive order. A family saw me with no mask in Walmart, and the dad lowered his mask, and a little one was pulling his down too. I was hoping they would take it off, but nope.
Oh.
Child abuse. That's what I say. I will
Yeah,
stand behind that.
Right.
Anybody catch Zoom Truth earlier today? Or would have been.
No. You know what? I gotta go on his channel because I know I belled him, and I don't get his notifications.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Zoom Truth.
He's a
no,
flat
I
earther.
heard of him.
He's a flat earther. I don't know.
Oh,
You
Zoom.
know, this may be Mandela affected. You may not be a flat earther, but I'm a flat earther.
I Earth is flat and I'm Mandela affected, so 100%.
You're a flat earther too.
But he did a live stream this morning.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, he did a live stream this morning, man, and he was talking about a fellow YouTube channel. I think it's a flat Earth channel. I'm not sure, but he's a truther anyway.
Right.
And this person, I can't remember the name, Richard or something. I think his name was. I don't know. You'd have to go and watch it. But anyway, he was trying to get people to get behind this guy because the authorities. He had a run-in with the school that his child goes to because he found out that the school made his child wear a mask, and he's totally anti-mask, right? He knows it's all bullshit.
Okay.
And he had no idea that they were forcing his child to wear a mask, right? So he went into
Right.
apparently he went into the school and had to talk to the teacher, and they just said straight out to him, lay down the floor.
Oh, that's something like that.
Either your child wears a mask, or they don't get a school. So the next day, he didn't send his child. I can hear myself echoing bad.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
He didn't send his child the next day, and the police came around and knocked on his door. And he ignored the police. They came back like 2 or 3 times, and he just kept ignoring them. And then eventually the SWAT team turned up, kicked his door in, arrested him, took him away for psychological evaluation, and stole his child.
Wow. So he don't have his kid right now.
This is all legit, man. It was in mainstream news as well.
And he don't have his kid right now.
No, he's been banned from being anywhere near his child, and they called it. He's been charged with child endangerment.
Oh my goodness.
And he could be looking at 10 years in jail.
Get the fuck.
Yeah, when are people gonna wake up?
Yo, this is. I know. I heard something similar, man, but it was with actually a vaccine, where a guy, kid was vaccinated in school for the second time, And this guy's like wants to know why his kid was vaccinated without
At this
him
point,
knowing.
man, at this point, you just got to pull your kids out, mate.
Right.
You
Yeah,
let
that's
kids
what's cool. You got to make sure when you do pull them out that you do it right. Because this dude, no, normally truancy won't get involved till like at least a month.
Well, not one day, man. That's ridiculous.
Right. Yo, that's fucking crazy.
Because
Oh,
he's so
man.
outspoken. I think because he's so outspoken about masks, you know, and they know. who
Right,
he is.
yeah, they probably, they looked into his channel and seen all the,
Yeah.
they figured they better stomp on us right away.
Make an example out of him, you know.
Right.
Hey, do you guys, before I got knocked out, I wanted to say, do you guys, with the election coming up, I think now is the time to really stay vigilant and keep your eyes open for any movements of like military troops or whatever, them locking things down because of the elections, like Jennifer was saying. I think we need to start really keeping our eyes open and watching out for odd things that are gonna happen, that they're gonna get ready for riots and all that shit.
Yeah, for real. I'll be the first to let you know because I'm in Democratic state. I'm in Rhode Island. Massachusetts is right. I could take one step over to Massachusetts. So,
Yeah, I'm in Pennsylvania.
So
yeah, I'm in Wisconsin, so it's a Democratic state also.
No, you're all screwed.
Yeah.
No, you're right, Pie Man. You're right, dude. Yeah.
I mean,
we've already had riots.
We've already had riots kick off in Kenosha, Wisconsin. So I think that all the Democratic states, I think you guys need to stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled.
Shit's getting burnt down and looted now, man, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, right in Philly. That's where you are, Rick?
Yeah, I'm in Philly.
Right?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
in Philly.
It's in my
Philly,
papers.
Philly.
Over a dude that likes to punch his mom in the face and that has he's got a record of hitting cops, dude, and he runs at him with a knife.
Hey, stop it.
I'm
kidding, man. I'm kidding, dude. Pat.
Yeah.
I don't know if you, I just figured I'd let you know that JD Farag, that Tommy listens to, he is going live in 6.5 minutes.
I don't know who that is.
The pastor that Tommy.
Oh, the pastor.
Listens to. Yeah.
Oh, the pastor, yeah.
Yeah, he's going live in 6.5 minutes.
That's good to know. Thanks, Tommy.
What's the name of his
JD Farag? I'll put
hold on, slow down. JD
J dot D dot Farag, FARAG, Farag. I'll post the link in the chat right soon. Okay.
It's not soon enough.
Right soon, but I can't. I gotta find your channel.
Floyd said that he is in Oregon as a Democrat state also.
And that dude that got arrested, that was in New Jersey too.
I was talking about
There's the link. There's the link to JD Farag. If you want, I'll play it, Tom. I don't know. I mean, Pat. I'm sorry.
Hey, Tom, Pat.
Pat, Tom.
You almost got it. My middle name's Thomas.
I bet you could never guess my middle name. I'll give you the first initial too, and you'll never guess it.
All
right. It starts with an M.
M.
Maxwell. Yeah. And my first name is Richard. So there you go. Richard what Swain.
Melissa.
Yeah, you're funny.
Muhammad.
Mark.
No.
Muhammad Hara.
No, it's Makaha. No.
Mustafa.
Mustafa.
Yo, they used to call me Mustafa when I would cut trees down because of my beard. They all said that I looked Indian anyway. I looked that kind of race. Well, I kind of do. The Italian in me, it kind of looks like I could be Indian.
I was going to say more Middle Eastern, man. But yeah.
And a lot of people ask me, "What are you?" Like literally stare at me and ask me, "What are you?" Yeah.
Is it Marcus?
No, it's not Marcus.
So anybody in chat
I'll
and
let you
the panel.
know what it ends in too. Maybe you'll get a better guess. All right. It ends in L.
Michael.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. No, it's got to be something difficult.
Hey, anybody in chat, anybody who wants to listen to this.
Miguel?
No.
Anybody who wants to listen to the J Frog or if you're
JD Frog.
JD Frog.
Chat.
If you want to listen to it, put a 1 in the chat.
Please.
If you don't mind and we'll listen to it later, put it 2. And if you just want to hear us talk, whatever we're going to talk about, just put a 3. 1, 2, or 3. Come on now, right now. I'm including you guys. I always include my chat, and you guys need to play the game too. Play the game, chat.
We love the chat. We love everything out there.
Brenda, hey Brenda.
Brenda's awesome.
She's I'm just listening now, getting ready to sleep now. Good night, all. Thanks, Patrick, for the stream. You're welcome. Maybe we can
Brenda.
Maybe we can put you to sleep slowly, Brenda. Good night, my little angel. Sleep tight, because we're all gonna be together soon. And this fallen world will go down.
I don't see no numbers in those stats, man.
Rick, you just killed it.
I think I think we should start kicking people out of the chat, Pat.
All right, chat. Put a 1 if you want to listen.
We don't need to chat. I'm kidding, chat.
Put a 1 if you want to listen to him. Put a 2 if just put a 1 if you want to listen to him.
Yeah, put a 1 if you want to listen to JD Frog. If you don't
put a 3 if you want to listen to us.
And if you don't want to listen to JD Frog, don't put nothing, and we won't put them on. So there, how you like us now? Nanny Poopy Pants.
I'd like to hear him. He's good.
Yeah, I would like to hear him too. So I guess that's 1-1, right? And well, I guess we need to.
So far, we got 3-1.
We need to go over to the chat, man.
There's 14 people in this room.
I guess.
So right now it's 11-3.
Okay.
Oh, 4. I wouldn't mind listening to him for a little bit. I don't think we'll do his whole show because.
Right. All right. Well, I'll put him on because he's on in like 33 seconds.
Well, I got them all ready to go on my phone here.
Yeah, so do I, Pat.
Hey, Rick, you got to drop the kids off at the pool.
Yeah, you can do it if you want, Rick. That way I can take a little break and make something to eat. I haven't eaten supper yet.
Go get yourself a snack, Pat.
Drop the kids off at the pool, man. They got to go swim.
Yeah. Drop the kids off at the pool.
We can't drop them off at the pool because they close it down because of COVID.
All right,
good
All right,
evening.
here we go.
Bible study. The Bible, book by book, chapter by chapter, verse by verse.
All
and
right,
tonight
good evening
we
and welcome
are going
to our midweek
Lord
Bible
willing,
study on
finish the
Thursday nights.
book
We're going
What the hell is
Oh,
going on?
I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on.
tonight. We
Okay, we're hanging on.
really finish the book of Ecclesiastes.
While you're doing that, a couple things I want to mention before we get started. This is very important. We're going to
turn there at this time if you haven't already.
We're like hearing.
There's no echo, right? We're all good, right?
No, we hear echo. I hear an echo.
All right, hold on.
The AT&T cell antennas that we have on our church building. When we acquired the property and purchased the building, it was actually a condition of the sale, and the lease had to be honored, and the lease expiration isn't until the year 2025. So I remember when we first purchased the property, sending it to a friend of mine, not a Christian, a very good attorney, very good legal mind. And there's absolutely nothing you can do to get out.
Laugh out loud, Rick. You can't. Oh, I just did the laugh out loud. That's
Then he said this. Not
that's
a Christian.
funny, Rick. You muted yourself.
He said, actually, there is one thing that can get you out of this lease, and that's the rapture. So,
All right, Pat.
Why do they always talk about house?
This thing moving, right? I can't hear you because I don't have my speaker on.
Okay.
All right, so it was with my speaker on, we get that echo.
Okay.
All right. So I'll put it back on right now. All right.
If I get on there and start doing sign language, then I'm
Well,
telling you.
yeah, if I see your circle moving, I know to stop it. All right.
Part of 5 years, and
Yeah.
greetings,
Oh shit.
year and a half. I have called everyone and anyone that I can ever make contact with.
Finally thought at the beginning of the year that I finally got a hold of somebody that might be able to help us. And sure enough, it wasn't long after that. I kind of thought it was going to happen. They just stopped calling me back. Not that I'm a pest, but I'm a pest. And so basically what we want to do is, like the Apostle Paul, we have legal rights. And we're going to exercise our legal rights. Please know that we're not looking to sue anyone or do anything like that. I've never been sued, nor have I ever sued. I'm 58 years old. That's not our intentions. Our intention is that we want those antennas removed and relocated. We do not want them on our building for a number of reasons, chief of which is we've got to do something about that roof. And then also, we're not particularly fond of the idea of having cell antennas, especially if they upgrade them to, I'm not even going to say it because you already know what I'm talking about. They're not that right now, but so anyway, we're just making the appeal. Here's what we're looking for. We're looking for somebody in the field that can offer us legal counsel and legal advice with the goal of exercising our legal rights and getting this lease terminated and these antennas off of our roof as soon as possible. And what we'll do is if you email the office, and I don't know if they can put it back up on the screen or if we're still up on the screen, the email address is there on the screen, and you can email us and we will send you the lease. And if you could maybe look it over and advise us and offer us legal counsel. If we have to pursue legal means, then certainly we're willing to do that. I want you to know that we have been praying about this for years, and we're just going to trust that this is God's building. This is God's church. So I hope this doesn't come off wrong, but I've just like said, Lord, are you going to let AT&T get away with this on your building? But anyway, so we just need them gone. I don't want to be derogatory towards AT&T. I don't have AT&T, not just for that reason, but we just really want those antennas removed and relocated. And so anyway, I'll just leave it at that, and thank you in advance if anyone can offer us some legal help in that regard. Okay, phase 1 of our new website has been launched at jdfarag.org, and really excited. The site's purpose is to become the main portal for all the video content, including the Bible prophecy updates. And then also, Lord willing, we're also going to have real-time updates. We've got podcasts, teaching messages, and more. And also, this is really exciting. We've launched a forum, a discussion forum on the site, and I'm told it's already generating hundreds of thousands of page views from people discussing Bible prophecy related topics. So if you haven't already, you might want to log in and provide your email address, and then you will start receiving notifications. And again, this is just phase 1. We're really excited to see what the Lord's going to do with it. We appreciate your prayers for us and certainly your patience with us on this as well. All right, Ecclesiastes chapter 12. Can I say it again? You know what I'm going to say, right? Because you're tired of me saying it. I'm really looking forward to what the Lord has for us in this chapter, this final chapter in this book. We now come to the conclusion of the matter and the conclusion of the book. And I went back into my notes to see when we started this book, and it was actually almost 3 months ago. Not bad, not bad. We did about a chapter a week. So about 3 months ago, we started our study, verse by verse study through this book. So tonight it comes to an end. And as we're about to see, Solomon, who embarked on this journey to find meaning and purpose in life without God, life under the sun, S-U-N, has now finally come to his conclusion. And as we've talked about before, he kind of needed to go through all of this. And so did we. We had to go through this grueling, frustrating at times process over the last 3 months, listening to Solomon talking about vanity, all is vanity. One verse in particular sticks out in my mind where he talks about the years of your miserable life. I mean, wow, you know, how perky is this? What a Debbie Downer. But he finally comes to the end and the conclusion here in this book. One has suggested, actually the rabbis believe that Solomon wrote the book of the Song of Solomon, which, by the way, is the next book we're going to start. Parental discretion advised. If you're going to put an R rating on it, it have to be R restricted. You know, in Israel, they don't let the the young Jews read that book until they're at least age 13. Makes you want to read it more, right? You know, when you're watching something and it says, you know, some material may be inappropriate for some viewers, viewer discretion advised. You're like, oh, wow, cool. What's it about? Well, it's kind of like the Song of Solomon. Very interesting book, but it's believed that he wrote that book when he was younger. He wrote the book of Proverbs when he was middle-aged, and he wrote the book of Ecclesiastes in his old age, and that's what we're going to see here tonight. Like last week, we kind of painted the picture of I've already forgot the word. That's my memory, which we're going to talk about tonight. What, Kani Kapila? That wasn't very convincing. I must have really botched the word. But it's that gathering together and talking story and breaking bread and fellowshipping. And here Uncle Solomon's going to sit down and he's going to impart to us his wisdom. All of the years, and he's going to impart to us all that he's learned, all the wisdom over the years, now in his older years. So he's going to come to this conclusion. We're going to talk about this at the conclusion of our Bible study tonight, but the conclusion is fear God and obey his commandments. Fear and obey God. And he says even why. He says it's because in the end, this is man's all. And I'll add, not only is it man's all, and it's God's will as well as man's all, is to fear and obey God. And we're going to talk about what it really means to fear God. So why don't we pray? We'll ask God to bless our time together, if you would join with me. Thank you, Lord, for your word. And Lord, thank you for this book. Thank you for this chapter, this final chapter here in Ecclesiastes. Lord, we're with great anticipation posturing ourselves before you tonight, humbly, but also hungry and thirsty, knowing that only you can satiate that hunger and that thirst that we have. Lord, we so look forward to these midweek Bible studies where we can just come to this beautiful church building that you've given to us, and a safe place, a comfortable place to open up our Bibles, open up our hearts, open up our eyes and our ears, and just receive from you as you minister to us. So, Lord, will you speak into our lives? Will you even show us things that we need to see, perhaps things that we've been petitioning your throne concerning? Answer questions that we've asked of you. Show us things that we've inquired of you. Reveal to us, Lord, that which we have been seeking. Here in your word we pray. In Jesus' name, amen and amen. All right, let's jump in. We're in for a treat tonight. So, verse 1, he says, remember, hang on to that word, it's not what you think. Remember now your Creator in the days of your youth, before the difficult days come, and the difficult days come, and the years draw near when you say, I have no pleasure in them. In other words, you young people, do it when you're young, because when you get older, it ain't going to happen. And he's going to tell us why here in the verses that follow. But he's saying to the young, now he's older, wiser, he's saying to the young, remember, which carries with it the idea of act decisively. And I'll explain how I get there. You know, in the Old Testament where we'll read oftentimes where, and God remembered Noah. What? He forgot? Wait. He remembered, kind of like, oh yeah, Noah. I totally forgot. And God remembered Abraham and Sarah. What? It doesn't mean that. It means this, that God's action decisively was brought to the forefront of his remembrance, and he acted. God remembered Abraham and Sarah, and Isaac was born. God remembered Noah. God remembered, and you can just go on throughout all of the Old Testament where you read God remembered. This is what Solomon is saying here. is at the forefront of your remembrance. Act decisively and do this, and do it when you're young, because I assure you, when you get older, you're not going to be able to do that which when you're young you're able to do. You're going to be unable, and possibly even disabled, and you cannot do that which you can do when you're younger. Oh, by the way, just parenthetically, I learned this a few years ago, and boy, am I so glad I did, because it kind of changed everything. You know, the word handicap, that's very derogatory. Do you know where it came from? The beggar that's disabled with the cap in their hand asking for a handout, and that's why they call them handicapped, cap in hand. Man, when I first heard that, I'm like, I will never say that word again. Not handicapped, disabled. Disabled. What does disabled mean? You're not able. You're disabled. And when you get older, you're going to be unable, even disabled. So do it when you're young. Now he's going to expound on this, and it's going to get, well, let me just put it this way. Beginning here in verse 2, for those of us that are older, this is going to really hit home, okay? So listen to what he says, verse 2. While the sun and the light, the moon and the stars are not darkened, and the clouds do not return after the rain. He's using poetic language to describe the state of one's mind when they get older. A little bit cloudier, a little more difficult. It's not like it was when you were young. You're not quite as sharp as when you're young. He's talking about the mind. Verse 3. In the day when the keepers of the house tremble, he's talking about your legs. They get a little bit shakier the older you get. And then he says, the strong men bow down. That's the back. Even as I read it, I'm feeling it. As you get older, it's kind of like, you know, when you're young, you drop a penny, you're picking that thing up. You get older, you drop a quarter.
You're leaving that on.
Nah, it's not worth it. You know, you get older, you get heavier, and you drop something. I was thinking about this today. Tying your shoelaces. It's kind of like, maybe I could just put the shoe up here on the counter and then try to, you know, just that back, and you're just kind of hunched over, and as you get older. It's called gravity.
Nope, don't believe in it.
Thank God there's no gravity in heaven.
No, not gravity.
Symmetry. When the grinders cease, because they are few. You know what he's talking about? Teeth! Yeah, the teeth! Yeah, what's that saying? I think it goes something like this. Getting old isn't for wimps. It's not for... Wait, here's what happens. You get old, and everything starts going. And he's going to talk about the eyesight here in a moment. And sometimes I wonder if it's the grace of God. Because, you know, the eyes, your eyesight when you get older is not as good as it was when you were younger. And maybe that's the grace of God, because then you can't see how old you're getting. You know, you look and then the hearing. I like the hearing, you know, that kind of goes a little bit too. He's going to talk about that in a moment. But as you get older, just as those things kind of go south, it's kind of God's just protection, I think. Just, you know, the teeth, that's a bummer, because you can't eat as much unless you get dentures. But anyway, I digress. So he moves on, and he says, and those that look through the windows grow dim. That's the eyesight. Verse 4, how you doing? Everybody okay? You young people are going, what are you talking about? I'm fine. Whatever. Verse 4, when the doors are shut in the streets and the sound of grinding is low, that's your hearing. That's your ears. It gets worse. When one rises up at the sound of a bird and all the daughters of music are brought low. He's talking about when you get older, just the slightest sound wakes you up. You know how it is when you're younger? This is a biggie for me. In fact, I struggled, I have to confess, preparing tonight's teaching when I got to this particular verse, because I like to sleep. Sleep is very important. And you know, it's kind of interesting. When you're younger, you are grounded with the very things that when you're older, you only dream of. You have to stay home and you have to go to your room. You promise? I can? I would do anything. You know, you have to take a nap. Please, I would love to take a nap. The only problem is in the middle of the day, I'm trying to take a nap and I'm trying, I'm praying, oh Lord, help me. Just kind of, oh, maybe I'll listen to some, you know, Bible teaching or worship music. That'll help. Doesn't help. And then I'm laying there, and then all of a sudden I'm thinking, man, I need to get that. Oh, I forgot. And then next thing you know, you're up, and it's even worse. And then you lost that 15 minutes or whatever it was trying to take a nap. Anyway, enough of my problems. Well, let's talk about sleep just for a moment here. You know, when you're young, I mean, when I was young, you could change the sheets while I was sleeping on the bed upon which I was sleeping, and it wouldn't wake me up. Now you just open the closet door to get the sheets downstairs. I wake up. And there's actually a neurological explanation for it. The brain chemicals and all that melatonin, you know, that makes you sleep, and it changes as you get older, and that's what Solomon is alluding to. Verse 5. Also, this is interesting. They are afraid of height and of terrors in the way. You know what this is speaking to? You know how when you get older, there's that fear of falling and breaking a hip. Because, and we're going to talk about this in a moment too, you're just more frail. And then he says, when the almond tree blossoms. Now I thought about this. So I went to the commentaries. They're always a good help. And I'm glad I did on this, because I didn't want to know this, but this is talking about gray hair or no hair. When the almond tree blossoms, you know, the white as you get older. You know, young people are really into their hair. I was into my hair when I was young. Oh, you ready for this? No, seriously. For real. When I was young, I had a huge afro. I know that, yeah. God bless you, brother. Right here, man. I feel you, brother. Man after my own heart right there. Hey, brother, enjoy it now. If the Lord tarries, it's going bye-bye. This was back in the 70s. I had this huge afro. And you know, I had the afro pick. You have one of those? Yeah. I put it in my hair. It was so cool. I thought I was cool. And then my poor mom and dad, please get the haircut. I will give you money. Go get the haircut. I hated getting haircuts because I wanted my afro, and it was huge. In fact, I had to sit, this is no exaggeration, I had to sit at the back of the class, because if I sat in front of my classmate, they couldn't see anything, because no, it was that big. I got pictures to prove it. There's actually an application, a sanctified application here. I'll get to it in just a moment. When you're young, enjoy that. because when you're older, you're not going to enjoy that. And then he says the grasshopper is a burden. This is where I believe he's talking about weakness and frailty. You know, when you're older, when you're younger, you're invincible, right? So we have this, down our lane where we live, we have this fence. It's not a high fence, but they put locks on the gates to keep, people from walking through the lawn. But they gave us the combination so we can walk through. Well, the combination is one of those old locks where you got to turn it, it's got to be like a partly cloudy Tuesday, windward Malka showers, the conditions have to be just perfect, and then you got to get it just right, and then finally it opens. And there's 2 gates. You have to go through 2 of these locks. I just look at it and I just thought, man, first of all, I got to bend down, and then I can't see the numbers, so I got to put them on my glasses, and then finally get over. And then I think, well, maybe I'll just crawl over the fence. I did that one time. It almost required hospitalization. I will never do it again. But when I was young, I could have just leaped over that thing. I don't want to get too graphic on this next one. I think it speaks for itself. But he says, and desire fails. He's talking about passion as you get older. When you're young, you're in the prime of your life. Again, I just say for any young people watching here, enjoy that while you're young. Okay, let's move on. For man goes to his eternal home, and the mourners go about the streets. What Solomon is referring to here is when you get older, you will attend more memorial services with your friends that have passed away before you. And he's not talking about his death, that's coming up. I mean, that's where it all ends, right? He's going somewhere with this. Remember, we're coming to the ultimate conclusion of the matter. Verse 6, he says, remember again your Creator before the silver cord is loosed or the golden bowl is broken. This speaks poetically, metaphorically to the memory. Oh, this is a biggie, isn't it? You just don't quite recall things that you used to be able to when you get older. The memory goes as well. And then he says, or the pitcher shattered at the fountain. He's talking about breathing, the lungs. Or the wheel broken at the well. He's talking about the heart. Then, how's everybody doing? Okay, we're getting through this, right? If you're anything like me, right about now, your back aches. You're feeling everything here. So, verse 7, this is where he talks about death. He says, then the dust will return to the earth as it was, and the spirit will return to God who gave it. That's how it all ends. So he's going to turn a corner, thank God, in verse 8. And he says, vanity of vanities, says the preacher. All is vanity, meaningless, empty. And verse 9, moreover, because the preacher was wise, he still, keyword, taught the people knowledge. Yes, he pondered and sought out and set in order many proverbs. What's he saying here? He's saying, I'm getting too old for this, but I'm still going to teach the younger people this. I think this speaks to something that's lost in the church today. We have reference to it in the New Testament as it relates to the older women taking the younger women under their wings and teaching them. And certainly the same is true for the older men, taking the younger men under their wings and teaching them, imparting to them as young men. You may not feel like it. Solomon's like, man, I just told you how I feel. Every aspect of my hearing, my eyesight, my memory, my hair. I guess he had hair. It was just gray. That's okay. He had hair. That's fine. But I mean, his physical condition, and yet he still will teach the young people when he's old. Verse 10, the preacher sought to find acceptable words, and what was written was upright, words of truth. The words, verse 11, of the wise are like goads, and the words of scholars are like well-driven nails given by one shepherd. In other words, as goads prod cattle, so too do words of wisdom prod people. You know, there is power in the written word and the spoken word. We're going to actually talk a little bit about this on Sunday, Lord willing, as we also finish 1 Timothy chapter 6, by the way. On Sunday morning, we're going to talk a little bit about the power of the tongue. Words have the power of life and death. Yours and my words can kill somebody, or they can give life to somebody. That's how powerful the words are. I'm thinking of James, who talks about being able to tame wild beasts, being able to control large ships, but not being able to control this tongue, which can set a fire, a blaze, and cause unspeakable damage in its wake. Just the power of words. What Paul is going to warn Timothy about is, as some translations render it, godless chatter. Other translations render it idle babblings, pointless, worthless, godless. And yet, we engage, particularly when it comes to social media. And we're going to talk about that elephant in the room. We're going to wade into alligator-infested waters. So now if you don't come on Sunday, we'll know why. So now you have to come on Sunday. Verse 12. And further, my son, again, Solomon, the wise old sage, coming to the conclusion of the matter. And he's earned the right, by the way. You know, when you're talking with someone, or better said, somebody is talking with you that's been around the block, they've seen a thing or two, they've experienced life. Oh, I have to share this. It's something that, you know how we say, I wish I would have known then what I know now? I so wish that I would have
Rick, wake
more
up.
time with my parents before they died. I so wish I would have spent more time sitting at my mom's feet and just learning from her, and my father as well, just learning from them, even just more about what I was like as a child, because you know how when you're a parent, you always tell your children, you just wait till you have children of your own. And then when you're young, you're like, yeah, whatever. And then my parents died before my children were born, sadly. But man, when my firstborn son, I mean, it was like I could just hear my mom in that thick accent saying to me, well, you know, sweet, do you have children?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Pat.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm coming back. Yeah, I'm still going to be listening to this.
And learn from her. And this is what really Solomon is.
You hear me? What, he ended it?
And
I'm not any.
then further, my son.
We want to talk about it?
Admonished by the. That's not a word we use much
No.
anymore.
I figured you at least let it end. He's on a last chapter.
Sometimes you have to kind of be in the mood to
listen to it.
There is no end.
He was talking a lot about sleep.
Study is wearisome.
Well, he was talking about the chapter.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And just, I remember I went out. When I say I don't get out much, that's not hyperbole. I went out the other day to get the mail. Usually I have my daughter go get it. Went out to get the mail.
I'm sorry, I can't stop it. There you go.
Stop it.
I couldn't wait.
Oh.
Slippers on.
Maybe yet.
Walked to the
Maybe
mailbox.
now.
Got the mail. I'm like, wow.
Like I moved it away.
Right? Come on, do that too, right?
I did. I moved it away. I don't know why it's still playing.
2003.
So the next subject is reptilians.
And
That's reptilians.
the pigeons, the doves.
I've heard them.
The slit in their eyes. You can catch them on the news if you look closely.
And I remember, and
Yeah,
you know how easy that's doctored right there, that CGI and all that.
this
Well, I've got a
is
I've got a 24-hour news channel here, man, and every newsreader has reptilian eyes. And
It's hard to hear you. It's hard to hear you over Rick.
the Lord, I never want to take this for granted. You know,
I can't stop. Like I said, I moved the phone away. I don't know why it's still on.
Well,
I didn't think the delay would be that long.
What, 6 months?
I don't
Hear it best.
like.
I didn't hear those birds anymore.
Hey, it's weird.
See
I don't know why it's still doing it, dude.
He wants us to listen, man.
Hold on, wait. Maybe you know what? Maybe I
Turn
still
your phone off.
the YouTube channel on.
I'm busy, stressed,
Maybe that's why.
and just the
StreamYard.
well.
Huh. Okay, anyways, the reptilians. I heard a long time ago that they have underground. Some guy got into the underground.
I don't believe that shit, man.
I'm trying. Do you guys ever listen to David Wilcox?
I've heard the name before.
Yeah, I heard of David Wilcox. He does the history thing. He does ancient aliens.
Yeah, he talks about avian.
Yeah, David Wilcox. I heard of him. That blonde hair. I've seen his channel before.
I've heard of them too.
Yeah,
There could be reptilians, man, out there. I've seen some weird stuff, but I don't know if it's true though.
What I wanted to say was, man, I've got over here, man, we've got a 24-hour news channel. It's called ABC 24. And all the newsreaders have either got sharp teeth and slanted eyes, or slanted eyes, no sharp teeth. But there's always something wrong with them, man. Every one of them.
Right.
Yeah, dude, they're like shape shifting on TV. It's weird.
Yeah, and it's
right. It could be somebody trying to make it
bad echo.
Hello?
Yeah.
All right.
Go again, Rick. Yeah,
all I was going to say is you never know what that could be, because it could be just pixelating, or it could be somebody trying to push the agenda, tapping into the networks to try and you got that. This is an example, like They Live, where they had the preacher.
Yeah.
So it could be something like that, maybe tapping to try and change it, to push that agenda more. And the person that I know that pushes that agenda the most is David Icke, isn't it?
Yeah. But I'm not. The term reptilians doesn't help the cause. You know, isn't gonna
Right,
help people.
because you have the serpent.
People think about reptilians and they think, oh, that's crazy shit. You know what I mean? Reptilians. Well, they're big
Right.
lizard people living under the ground. You know, they're not going to listen to you. But I think it's more along the lines of demons, man. I reckon they're possessed. They've got demons living inside them, man.
Well, yeah, and you have like when you say serpent and you say lizards or something like that, you could also think of like the snake in the garden, right? This like the original serpent, the original reptilian, and that's why people like the one of the biggest tricks was the devil convincing the world that he didn't exist. Now that could be the main serpent, right? And that's why people pass that reptilian thing off like it's kind of silly. Like I really don't believe in it, but if they were to show me proof, I do. Like I do believe that maybe there was a serpent that walked upright. You know, that is kind of like
it goes back to Babylon, man.
right.
And
Right.
they live in lower vibrations. That's why they try to keep the earth in low vibration.
Well, they do that because it keeps us in a certain frequency too. Like I've heard of people putting things by electrical towers, and it like sets off a different frequency, and I'll put it.
Yeah, it's a crystal.
Right, yeah. It's like a homemade crystal, though.
Okay,
You know,
like
it isn't-
amethyst or some shit.
Yeah, well, right, something like that. Well, I guess all crystals could be homemade, right? If you were to
It's
grow it.
supposed to stop. It's supposed to stop the dangerous frequencies from
Right.
from
Yeah.
affecting
No,
us.
but the one that I seen, these people actually made things. It
Right.
wasn't like an actual grown crystal. They made like things, but it had like the proper copper and I guess the proper metals in the thing itself. You know, like because it was like encased in glass, like they formed it in glass.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so it was, you could say it was kind of like crystal, but there was shit inside the glass, you know what I mean? And they would put it in like every corner of the electrical tower. Supposedly it changed the frequency, you know.
Hey, have you guys ever heard this theory? Like, I've been following like missing 411, like missing people, you know, Dave Politis. Like these people go up in the mountains and they just disappear like that. I mean,
Well, I heard that in national parks.
yeah, man, and they always go missing around water and boulder fielders.
Right.
And sometimes their clothes are left behind.
Yeah.
There's nothing, dude. Maybe the body will come back after they already checked that place like 1,000 times.
Right, yeah, like 2 or 3 weeks later.
Yeah, man, and freaking, I think he doesn't give really, you know, but he thinks it has something to do with the energy from the granite and the water, which granite, every tombstone is granite. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be something with that. You bury people and you put granite as a tombstone. So I don't know. I was just thinking about that, and this is freaking crazy, man.
Well, they do that with marble too. It's not just
marble too, man. I don't know. If
They
there's
put them
something
in the
connected.
coliseums, right? There probably could be. Probably could be. You know, there's so much shit that we don't know, man, and that they're hiding from us. Like it's so ridiculous.
It might have something to do with trying to trap the spirit and keeping it here or something. Yeah. I don't know.
Who knows, man? Who knows? You know what I mean? Like with what they're capable
We
of.
know. Yeah, we know they use energy to our disadvantage and to their advantage. You know?
Right. Everything's
You know how it
to their advantage. Like they could do these frequencies and shit at other things.
Yeah, I reckon digital TV picks. You know, the signal actually picks up the frequency. It can't of the demon or whatever it is. inside the human form, you know, on TV. When you're watching it live, man, they can't hide, you know.
Right. I don't know. But they can only hide for so long, is what you're saying.
I've recorded it before, man. I'll do it again over the weekend, man. I'll guarantee you I'll get you some good footage. Sharp teeth,
Right.
guaranteed you'll get sharp teeth. And I mean every tooth in their head.
Yeah,
It's like
no, I've seen those videos, man, that you're talking about. I've seen them.
like a shark tooth, man. Every
Right.
tooth.
Right.
It's bizarre, man.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's getting crazier and crazier by the
But
month.
I've been saying it for years, man. Probably the last, I don't know, 5 years or something. That's when I started paying attention, you know. When I started looking into the reptilians and, you know, thought, you know, it just sounds crazy, man, but there's definitely
What,
something
the whole reptilian story?
there.
I think there's truth to it, though. I really do.
You got that one guy that he got attacked by them when he was leaving the dog, right? Phil Snyder or something like that was his name.
Yeah, that guy, I don't believe that story, man.
You don't believe him?
Nah, not that one. I know that's crazy. That one. I'm pretty sure he was a CIA operative, man. Anyway.
Right, but do you believe that's possible?
Nah, it just sounds.
You don't believe that something like that? Like the deeper you go down, the crazier they get?
Yeah, it just sounds too far fetched, man. Just the whole recollection of what happened and how he shot them and they shot him and he kept fighting and got shot by a laser and blew a hole through him and, you know. It was a bit crazy, man.
Truth
And he
is
looks-
stranger. Truth is stranger than fiction.
He
Hey,
looks
guys,
weird. He looks weird too, man. And people think that he was a reptilian too.
Well, yeah, they killed him though, but they made him disappear, I should say.
Yeah, but he had a weird head, man. It was a weird looking.
Yeah, it was like a really like squarish oval. Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Hey, I got. Hey, Mad Pieman, I subbed to some Australian news. It's called 9 News Australia.
No, don't watch that shit.
listen to this broadcast right here.
It's our version of Fox News, man. Pretty much.
Oh, is it? Okay, listen to what they got to say here.
Of a gastro outbreak. I want to take you live to Nick Kelly now, who's on the Gold Coast. Nick, just how far has it spread?
It's literally hitting all corners of the Gold Coast. Alison and health authorities here are really doing their best to contain it. On Saturday, it was affecting around about 10 institutions here on the Gold Coast, but that has now more than doubled to 22. There's 9 schools, several childcare centres. All up, there's more than 200 students infected and more than 80 staff. And it's not just affecting schools, it's also hitting our aged care homes, 3 of those with 9 residents infected. Now, authorities here are really just trying to piece together exactly whether there's any link between these cases. So far, they're not having any luck with that, but they say that given the contagious nature and the spread, it's most likely a virus doing the rounds, and they say that it's very easily spread between family members. Now, the interesting thing to note here is that alcohol-based hand sanitizers are not effective in killing these viruses. Doctors say that we need to revert to the good old-fashioned soap and water hand washing, and they're concerned that given our COVID hand hygiene, the reliance on those alcohol-based rubs, they may be luring us into a false sense of security.
Oh, you don't fucking say.
This may be a reflection that people have washing their hands regularly, but not with soap and water. We're used to managing outbreaks of gastroenteritis, but 20 at the same time in the span of 2 weeks is a lot.
The other message from doctors here to Gold Coast parents is a reminder that children in particular can remain contagious for a couple days after symptoms stop. So, Alison, they're really asking parents if their children are sick to keep them home for an extra 48 hours after they become well again.
Yeah, I remember seeing a study not too long ago Your kid is more likely to get ran over on his way to school than he is to catch
There's
COVID-19.
no such thing as a gastro outbreak unless they're
Yeah.
all in the same building. It's not going to happen, mate.
Bullshit.
So Australia is now dealing with two separate viruses, supposedly the COVID, and now you have the gastro outbreak that can spread easily to person. Come on, what? Who is writing?
If only
Who's
we
writing
learned how
that
to,
shit?
if only we learned how to wash our hands, you know, and this never would have happened. You know.
I'm just like, what?
They treat us like children, man. You know.
Yeah, you gotta wash your hands and your feet and your ass. It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, they're coming out and they're even saying that this vaccine isn't going to cure it. It's just going to stop the symptoms of it.
Yeah.
I've seen a video where the scientists were talking and they were saying that this vaccine that they've got, it doesn't kill it. It just stops some of the symptoms.
There's never been a vaccine that's worked ever. So, you know.
Welcome, Helen.
Did you hear about on the Corbett report? I guess he said like 69 people took the vaccine and most of them are all sick. So it's like worse than the pandemic.
You're talking
Is that what you were talking about?
You're talking about today's Corbett report or yesterday's?
Yeah, I think it was today or
the Corbett report.
Yeah, the Corbett
nothing.
report. Yeah, I watch it every day, Dave, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it was this morning one. I know he has been talking about that. Yeah, and I did hear him say the latest trial that they're trying was something like 15 people, and as long as 6 of them don't get any symptoms or anything, that it's all right. So 9 of them can get fucked up out of the 15, can have some type of side effect, and it'll be all right. They'll still pass it, just as long as 6 of them are fine.
Well, they also passed a law a while back that you can't go after these vaccine makers.
No, you never could. You never could. Well, you could.
No, you can't sue them anymore after the.
That was like after the first year or two that they took the vaccine. You could get them, but then they made that fucking thing to where.
No, what they've done here, like the vaccine manufacturers, they've always had indemnity against.
Yeah, but no, there was like when it first started, man, they didn't. Like it was only there was people that got some money out of them. It wasn't much, but
no, people have been suing. Yeah, people have been suing their governments, man. But what happened here was the government passed a bill without any parliament sitting because everyone was at home because of the COVIDs, and they just made up a law and said that they can't be sued either if anybody is injured from the vaccine. Yeah, so it's the manufacturers and the government. They're both.
What does that tell you? I mean, what does that say to the average person? Like that doesn't smack you in the face.
Yeah, they don't pay attention.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't pay attention, man.
Yeah. Yep. So hey, we're almost at 4.5 hours. Let's wind this down. Anybody got any last parting words for the night or the morning?
I was gonna say you said not 5 hours. We're almost there, buddy.
I know, it's like, oh my god, I can never get a fucking live stream to just last a couple hours. But it's like we get into it, and that's just the way it goes. You know, I mean, it gets tiring, but no, I enjoy it. It just gets really tiring. It's like, and then I sleep half of my day away, and I don't know. It's just, I should probably start earlier, but then I wouldn't, have you guys the same, everybody in my chat because other people don't get off work to certain times, and I like having you guys all in the chat. So it is what it is. I'm not really trying to complain here.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you are.
I am, ain't I?
Kinda, but not really, man. We understand. I'm right behind you, man. I pretty much do the same thing you do, man. So
Yeah, I think
football night, dude,
I
and then
know I do.
crash all day. I know how it is.
Most of the time I am up, but when you are up, you have the freedom to just lay down if you want to and go to sleep. But I just got to figure out a system. I've been doing it like this for about a month maybe now.
I got
So
yeah, around that, about that, maybe a little bit longer, right? Because you just paid your second month of. I mean, you were doing it before, but it wasn't as much, So, but you were still doing it.
Yeah, you're going strong this month. That's for sure.
yeah, and I want to keep going strong. I mean,
That's good, man.
It gives everybody a chance to get in here and we go through our daily what's going on. I'm not going to change it because I do enjoy listening to everybody, what everybody goes through every day. I think we need this right now. So
yeah.
I love it. I love it, man. I'm glad we do this because I don't know. I don't know what I would do, bro. I'd lose my mind.
No, thanks, David. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. So that's what makes me keep going, bro. That's what makes me keep going, guys.
You got it, man.
We help each other, man. Keep each other strong.
Yeah, it definitely helps having you guys in here because you guys give me a break. You guys chat, like get some coffee and stuff. So yeah, I mean, don't you guys need, if you guys come into the chat, you better look forward to coming on the panel because I'm not gonna stop begging you until you get on here.
Hey, if I can come up anytime, brother, I will.
No begging needed.
We gotta get some of these women on this chat. I mean, we gotta get the women's voice out here too, and we gotta find some women that want to come on. Jennifer comes on a lot though.
Yeah. All these beautiful women in the chat, where you at? Come on, speak your mind. You don't have to be on camera. Come on, love you.
There you go. There's our David doing our advertisement for women to come join us.
You gotta do a ladies' night, Pat.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Almost
That's
like
that's not a lady then.
And if they want to show, they'll come on your show, right?
We just have to hang out in the chat.
Cammy says need to set nap time in the middle of the show. Okay, guys, I'm not nap time.
Yeah, 10-minute nap.
I'd come on next time. Maybe I'm awake early enough. Helen said. And then Helen said, I'd stop if I'm awake. Great to stop by here. Normally good people on. Oh, yeah. Normally?
Helen, we're going to hold your word to that. You better come on.
Helen says, I'm sleeping better, so I won't be able to stop as much, but we'll see. Well, it's good that you're sleeping better. And Cammy said, I'm sorry I work late. No, that's no problem.
What are you for?
Cammy is awesome. We know. We love you, Cammy. It's all right.
They're sorry. They need to quit their job.
And I even started an hour and a half early tonight. I think I started at 9 o'clock. Actually, there's a couple nights I started early.
Well,
this week.
I can tell you what. It's 4.5 hours into it. No, you started at 10. You started at 10.
Yeah, I came on at like 10:45. I was like, whoa. He started early.
Oh, yeah.
Because
I started
at 2:30 now. Yeah, it's 2:30 now, and you were on 4.5 hours. So you started.
Yeah. That's your time, Rick.
Yeah.
That's 1 o'clock Eastern my time.
That's our time. Yeah. Well, you're an hour behind, I think.
I'm an hour ahead. I'm Eastern. So
yeah, me too. I'm 2:29 right now.
Where are you at, Dave?
Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so then when I come in at 10:30, it's actually 11:30 for you guys. Wow. That is late.
We love you, Pat. That's why. It's the truth, babe. We got to get it out. We got to talk about it, man.
Don't make me blush.
Oh, you little bear! You look at those cheeks.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like the channel. I like the people. I like my intro. So tomorrow I actually do have bad news though. I just remembered tomorrow night and what is tomorrow? Friday, right?
No.
So Friday night, tomorrow night I will not be coming on tomorrow, but I will be back on Saturday night.
Oh yeah. What do I say?
I will be here.
Yeah, mate. We'll be here.
And let's see.
Tommy's last show on Saturday morning. My time.
I don't remember what time Chappelle said she's going on, but on Saturday, so I have to watch her show and then maybe go on after her. I'm not sure how long she plans on going on for. So yeah, I'm sure Chappelle or everybody will be watching Chappelle's party stream. So I'll probably go on after Chappelle on Saturday. And what did you say about Tommy? I know he has the last stream coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think, Friday night. Friday night your time, Saturday morning my time.
Yeah. And what time is it in? Yeah, and Matt Pie Man, what time is it there?
I think it's like 9 o'clock in the morning here, but it'll be, I don't know what time it is there, man. Maybe.
Dan, you really
eight
on the bottom.
8 o'clock Friday night or something.
Well, if it's on the bottom of the globe.
Tommy's
don't get bit.
Somebody's doggies are barking.
If Tommy's last stream is tonight in the morning sometime, I'm gonna freaking miss it.
Well, he said he was doing one, I think, Friday afternoon, right?
I am not sure what time it is, but I know it's Friday. It's his last stream for sure. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it'll be Saturday morning here. So yeah, early Saturday.
That's gonna suck having him gone. But we will. How many of you guys have signed up for D Live yet, or haven't done it yet?
I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to.
I signed in. I had to sign up to go on Stavely when Stavely goes live, but I didn't open up a channel.
I don't
know if that's the same neither. You know what I mean? I don't know if that works like YouTube or not, because I know on YouTube, once you open something up, that's your channel. You know what I mean? Even though I don't produce videos.
Yeah, I think D Live. I think you have to pay. I'm not sure, but that's what I heard. But I'm on BitChute too, which is all right. I don't make videos, obviously, not yet. But Brian's been pushing, yelling at us all. Gotta do something. Come on, man. Get it.
I finally opened up a stream on D Live, so I'm all ready to go there. I just don't know. I just have not tried to get on yet. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you have to pay to do streams or not. But I have a hard time navigating through there. I tried looking for Tommy's show. I did find Brian Stavely, which I
don't know if Tommy is on D Live yet. I don't think Tommy is on D Live yet. I don't think.
I thought he was.
I'm gonna get on D Live either way.
I know Brian,
everybody's going.
And Karen B is, and Dabu7 is, and
well, I'm eventually gonna set one up on David. What was that other one you said?
BitChute.
BitChute. Yeah, I'm gonna sign up for BitChute too.
It's not bad, and it's actually pretty good, man. I just would like to get more people on it, and it will get better as it goes. But what I get worried about DLive and BitChute is they're gonna do the same thing they did to YouTube.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you know now on BitChute, Richie from Boston's on BitChute, and he complains about they crashed his site or his channel, like his stream when he puts up a video. He says there's a bunch of ads and porn and work from home during COVID, become a tracer, a contact tracer. And
I don't know, man. I like Richie, but sometimes I think he's a little paranoid. But
yeah.
I go on BitChute. I see stuff. It's fine. I mean, I don't know. But then again, what he's probably talking about is getting censored from the normies. You know what I mean?
It's true. All I know is he said his site gets bombed with shit. You know, he says.
No, I wouldn't doubt it.
It takes forever to like download there, and it takes days, and you know.
If you're not set up on DLive's, when you do set yourself up, come and follow me, because I am going to be I'm going to stick it out here until they kick me off, and then I'll jump over to DLive. Does anybody know if you can transfer your videos from here to DLive?
No, but I do know when you download on YouTube, it downloads on.
I would get a thumb drive, man, and just download all your stuff, and then, you know what I mean, when you get a new computer, you'd be straight, you know what I mean? That way you don't lose anything.
How big of a file do you think I need? Like how big? Like I've got probably over 300 videos. How big of a drive? You're talking about them little things that you buy.
Gigabytes, man. It's gigabytes. I mean, you can have anywhere from 32 to, you know what I mean? 32 is good. I mean, usually I have that on my phone, but I don't know about a laptop. But usually gigabytes, and you have a notebook, you said, and you don't have the bandwidth to run everything. It's not strong enough. But you're doing a great job with your notebook, man. I'm not gonna lie. But once you get a new laptop, though, make sure you download all your videos.
Get an external hard drive, man. External hard drive to download all your content onto, man.
So are you guys talking about them flash drives that you buy out of the store? You can plug that in and then download everything on there?
Right, yeah.
It's a little thumb drive. You just stick it in and you download it all of that. You can take it.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yep, I gotcha. Yep. And you don't think this laptop's big enough to do that?
Mad Pie Man probably knows more than I do.
No. You're right, man. No, I don't know bugger all, mate. But I know what you're talking about with the thumb drive. Yeah.
So you don't
just plug it into the side of your laptop, mate. Yeah.
But do you think my notebook is big enough to be able to do that?
It's only the only thing that you'll be lacking is.
I can only hear one at a time. Yeah. What? Mad Pie Man.
Yeah, you're sending the memory. You're sending all your files onto an external
right
stick.
Right.
So that's going to hold all your videos, man. Yeah. It's an easy way to do it.
So I don't. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. So it's not using your computer's memory.
Yeah, when you get a new computer, you can stick that thumb drive into the new computer and download all videos onto it, and you'll be straight.
Right. Yeah, I remember how to do all that. Now, I mean, slowly but surely, it's coming back to me because I did take computers in college. But what I did in college was I tore the computer self. I can't even think of what it's called. I tore the main modem. I tore the main modem thing. The tower, whatever it's called. I used to tear that apart and add memory and add like these big sheets
Yeah.
of.
You do like video gamers do these days. They take about the modem and they put new chips in there and they build it up to be a computer.
Yeah, I used to be more hands-on with a computer versus
Well, you can
getting
still
in.
do that. Yeah. It's,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
They're probably not that easy to find anymore, man. Not most retailers. They probably only sell like one tower. You know what I mean?
Everybody I know that is at least a desktop, they want to build it. They get it.
Yeah, you build,
put it
you
together.
build it, but you don't get like more memory in them now. You know what I mean? It's not like you.
Yeah,
buy
I thought they were going out of style. That's
yeah, that is kind of going.
That's
out
all
of
it is, man. That's all it is.
Yeah,
It's
they
only
want you to buy a
style.
whole new computer now instead.
Yeah.
You know, they don't want to upgrade nothing. That's just like if you take a phone to a phone store, even though they can fix it, they're not going to fix it. They want to sell you a new phone.
Yeah.
Exactly, bro. You
They're
just
gonna
took
be
the
like,
rest of
"No,
my mouth, bro.
we can't fix this. No, they don't do that no more. But I can offer you this. You know, and of course, like you can take it to another phone store because they push the same shit.
You can still do it though. People do still build up.
Yeah, they'll make you pay an arm and a leg for it. It's kind
Oh
of
yeah, I mean, I once I get into it, I mean, I could do it. I even still have the tools for all that. You know, like a little kit. It comes in school. They gave us like a little kit. You know, like to put a. We even had the wristbands that you put on to make sure you don't short out any. You clipped a little clip onto like a metal piece. So when you're working on it, you don't short any chips or anything out by touching them. You know, I still have all that stuff.
You do? Like, that's crazy. I was joking. I said I felt old, but
I do feel old. I mean, it was back in.
Kids, man. I went to computer class in middle school, man, and that was like in like 97, 98. Like I'm 35, so you know what I mean. Like that's crazy. I was dealing with Apples. I didn't know they had kits, but I'm not the greatest at computers. But
Well, I was in college in 2008. That's when I was working on these computers, and
so 10 years afterwards.
12, going on 13.
No, not now. I'm not saying now. I'm saying when Dave.
Oh, that's what I would have been. Yeah, I would have been like 98. I was 13. So yeah, while you were working on computers, I was learning them, man.
Martha says I can operate my computer in safe mode though. These youngsters don't have a clue unless to take advanced computer programming.
Computers are a lot different. What we know, like I'm probably the last generation to use like a real keyboard and look at an Apple. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when I was in college. I also took a course to write computer code, and I was about a week into that class, and I said, no fucking way. You have to basically relearn math again. And I was like, there's no way I can relearn math like this. It don't even make sense to me. I don't know if any of you guys write computer code, but
It's just my son had to do it, and he was forced to do the class. He said it was horrible, but I couldn't even imagine relearning math with the Common Core and all the new math shit that they have. I couldn't, and you probably can't do it with the stuff that we know. You probably
well, yeah. I mean, it's not. I mean,
computer.
Yeah,
they do the coding. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I couldn't even. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Yeah,
I guess what is DOS? I guess I don't know what DOS is.
It's DOS operating system. DOS. No, not DOS. It's called
Dell.
Something
Dell
operating system. I don't know what the D stands for.
Yeah, I guess I'm way behind.
I don't know. I think it's Dell operating system.
Possibly. I don't think it's a brand, man. I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, Dell is a brand.
Dell and Michigan. I know that.
I don't think it's a brand, man. It's been around before Dell were popular computers.
The name is crap and confusing.
That's why I was like, what? DOS? What?
Oh,
Dead on Stage.
What is it?
Dead on Stage?
Dead on Stage. Like Dead on Arrival, but Dead on Stage. Digital operating system. I should have known that too.
No. Okay.
Yep, I should have known that.
I just know how to work them enough to communicate, and I know like the simple things. I don't know how to hack. I don't know any of those things. I know how to copy and paste and share. That's about it.
Man,
we used to learn how to do zip folders and all that. I have no idea how to do that anymore.
I can't do
You see
shit.
the line in the land that's in my avatar? I was lucky I did that tonight. Tommy walked me through it.
And it doesn't help as you get older, you forget about half of this shit.
Yeah, exactly. No, Rick does a good job though, man. You got to give him credit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good job, Rick. Yeah, I was like, I can't even remember what I had for lunch yesterday. How can I remember all this fucking computer shit? And then start throwing abbreviations at me? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, especially what's been going on in the last 8 months. It's unbelievable.
Cammy, she's a young buck yet, so she can hold that memory. She probably just got out of college last year, right, Cammy? I think when my PC is in DOS, when my computer is in, hold on, and basic. Oh wait, hold on. Where the hell did her thing go there?
I love you, Patrick.
Yeah, okay. I think when my PC is in digital operating system, I can get date and time and load Windows. I forgot the rest. Aw. Maybe you better take a computer re-up on that information. I'm sure you could find it on YouTube, Cammy. I'm just joking.
Yeah, I've got
I'm just pulling you.
I've got a comment in my paper today, man, made me laugh. It's in the opinion section of the newspaper, and people sending text messages and letters and whatever. All right, how's this? You'll like this. Once it's all over and done with, can we make a law that we never mention COVID, coronavirus, social distancing, and 2020 again?
Read that again.
Once it's all over and done with, can we make a law that we never mention COVID, coronavirus, social distancing, and 2020 again?
Oh yeah, Jesus.
So that's a believer. He thinks things are going to go back to normal.
Oh, he's gonna have a rude awakening.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be like, "Oh, next year. That's going to be coming out of their mouths all the time. Yeah. It'll be next year. We'll be back to normal next year.
Back to normal next year. Yeah. I got a prediction. I got a prediction too. All right.
Yeah.
I probably won't be the only one, but expect something big to happen on the 9th of November.
Okay.
That's 11/9.
I heard that too. That's weird.
Yeah, so
but
I wouldn't be surprised if something big goes down.
Nah, it's something's gonna happen, and we all feel it. Come on.
Yeah.
You know it. All of us right now, we all feel something's gonna happen.
I think there might be something to manifesting because you know what? Whenever somebody mentions something like that, and it makes its round, and we all are open and waiting for something to happen on that day, nothing ever happens because we're all waiting for it. So then they pick another date you know, they always squeeze one by us. You know, it's like I never heard anybody talking about 9/11. Hey guys, 9/11. Huh?
No, not at the time. Never, dude. That came unexpected. I think just like everybody. I think everybody was eating, dropped whatever they were eating. I know I did.
Right, and that's one of their evil numeral holidays, right? 9/11, the numbers. So them numbers popped up, and nobody ever thought. But then again, I wasn't awake like I am now, looking for this stuff and talking about this stuff. So that's maybe how they got that one by me. But I still never heard. I never heard anybody after the fact say that they talked about it. You know.
Hey Patrick, I heard 9/11 is Jesus' birthday.
Really?
9/11 is Jesus' birthday. I've heard that a lot of people come up with it. Nobody's 100 on it, but that's what they say.
There's a lot of people actually that commented on it, and that's why I was gonna break in when Pat said an evil number. 9/11 wasn't an evil number or nothing like that. It wasn't any.
I said to them.
And not even for them. The reason why they did it on 9/11 is because that is the closest birthday for Christ. That's when they think Christ was born.
Yeah, he was born in the fall, at least around now, September to now.
AD. September 11th, 3 AD is
Okay, that may be, but look at the masses, everybody who think, what do most people, when you say 9/11, you mentioned 9/11, most people think of it as an evil day now. You know, yeah, it might be. So they did their job, right? They want people to not know Christ.
Exactly,
right?
man. You hit the hammer on the head. Go ahead, Pat.
I'll be right back on.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking they don't want us to know Christ. So to do something as evil as they did on his birth date, then people start thinking that's an evil day, you know, and then they continue to watch in the future for that number to pop up and expect something bad to happen. That's all I'm saying.
And just like in the chat, 911.
Things have happened on 9/11 since.
911, just like in the chat. She said it. Or I think it's a she. Royal.
Yeah.
Royal.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Go ahead, buddy.
Her name's Martha.
I was just saying that things have happened of international significance on that date since 2001, but nothing, no terror. Oh, there was. I think there was a couple of terror attacks, wasn't there? A couple of fake terror attacks on 9/11, actually.
Yeah, 93. They hit the basement of the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
That was 9/11 as well, was it?
But you can also see the good fighting back too, and dishing out karma to some of these people who, like on when Hillary Clinton collapsed on 9/11.
That's right, that happened. Yeah, I think one of the London stabbing terror attacks was on 9/11 as well, a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I think so. So yeah, I didn't know that Jesus' birthday being on 9/11.
Though, think about 9/11, and then people, when they need help, what do they dial?
Yeah,
that's freaky, man. That is freaky to me. That's crazy. But even though you're like dying, they're minutes away when seconds count, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I got back from the range and I seen you alive, and I was like, "Oh, gotta pop it." You gotta stay vigilant, man. I've been trying to do everything I can. You know, have you in the debate? I heard they were talking about a cold winter. I wonder what that is.
Dark winter.
Oh, is that what it was? Dark winter.
Yeah.
That means shit's about to hit the fan.
Joe Biden said it in the last debate that he had with Trump.
dark winter, I take it as there's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna be freezing without heat. I think there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna be starving without food. I think that's gonna be a dark winter, and then whatever else they have in plan for us, lockdowns and.
It was a military drill run in, I think it was 2008 or 2010, something like that. And it was called Operation, I think it was 2008. It was called Operation Dark Winter.
Good old exercise.
Yeah, it was an exercise, military exercise.
Yeah, I remember that. They were all over Texas and all down in that area.
About a viral pandemic.
Yeah.
And how they'd react to it and lock the city down, put in the martial law,
They've been planning for a long time.
They're telling us what they're going to do. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Oh boy. So is that what?
Oh, sorry, buddy.
I was just going to ask if you could look that information up on that dark winter in 2008. Is there like?
Yeah, look it up. Well, what's the video this morning?
I just meant. Could I look? Is there information out there to look up about it?
Yeah, I'm sure you could Google it, man.
Kind of like I'm looking for like the information that they have Event 201 where they tell about how they're going to plan this COVID pandemic.
I'll tell everybody about Event 201.
Yeah, that was in what, 2017? Was that what it was? 2017? Or was it 2013? I don't know. There's so many things.
It was last year.
For what?
Event 201 was 2019, man.
October 9th.
Yeah.
October 18th or 19th?
18th of October. Yeah, 18th.
With Anthony Fauci talking about don't be surprised if there's a surprise pandemic. Wasn't that like 2013 or 15? I don't remember.
Obama was talking about a nuke hitting New York. People are watching for that because he had mentioned that in one of his speeches. Someday there may be a nuke that hits New York, and he said that like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, suitcase bomb.
Man, you can carry that. Supposedly, you can carry that shit around in a small, like you said, suitcase or something.
Yeah,
well,
they already had that fake terror attack, man. Remember the suitcase bomber in New York? I think it was in the
one where they foiled it?
In Times Square, man. That was a few years ago.
Is that the one where they foiled it?
Yeah.
I think that was a setup.
They found a briefcase full of explosives, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I think that was an act just to get people scared that there might be terrorists in New York.
Oh, yeah. Anything happens in New York, mate, people will shit their pants, man.
Helen says, I'm worried about people in the UK. The government has said no to giving children food over the school holidays and saying they become dependent on it. It's fucked. Are you kidding me?
Actually, that's a good point, Pat, because I know kids that go to school just to eat lunch, just to eat breakfast.
Oh, yeah. No, I know.
And they don't have shit at home, and all this stuff's going on. It's really wrecking. This is what I'm trying to say. It's wrecking families. It's wrecking the middle class. It's wrecking us all. And the only people that really have jobs are people that work at the grocery store or a liquor store.
Or for the government.
Yeah. My girl, she works at Stop and Shop. I'm one of the lucky ones, you know what I mean? But she knows everything I know. She still has to wear a mask. She still has to do everything.
Yeah, I have to wear one too, man. It sucks.
It really does, man.
Yeah, but I don't wear it properly. Fuck that. I'm keeping it down now. And
I haven't. I swear on my dead mother, man, I haven't worn one mask.
Yeah. I won't wear.
I haven't either.
Yeah, I won't wear the fucking medical one, man. I won't wear it. I refuse to.
I wear a mask when it's cold outside. You know, one of those ones like you're snowmobiling or something. I put one of those on. But now, or even dirt bike riding. You know, those ones that just cover your face.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I seen that, Helen. I watched that V for Vendetta quite a few times. Yeah, it's in V for Vendetta. There's a scene in that where on the news in the movie they mention a virus and warning everyone. Yep, I remember that. Or Martha says, or serving rich people like me. She meant she works at a place where she makes food for rich people. Helen said they have refused to give it to children. The idea was offering meals to children at schools during to school holidays, and the government voted overwhelmingly no to help children starving. That's just insane. I know there's a lot of people in my area too, here in Wisconsin, that that they depend on food, like, you know, for breakfast. I mean, they serve breakfast to the kids too here.
Yeah, that's a
So
good
they
deal,
get breakfast.
That
They get
doesn't happen-
breakfast.
It doesn't happen here, man. Schools don't
What?
feed your children here, mate. Nothing.
That's sad. That's really sad.
You got to pay for it.
It really is.
They got to buy their lunch or bring it, mate. Otherwise, you don't eat.
Yeah, I mean they still have to pay for their breakfast and lunch here, but you know, we're talking like I don't know, 75 cents, 90 cents, maybe $1 per meal here.
That's virtually free, man. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah. They have.
Okay,
Oh,
what
no.
did I miss? What I miss? Fill me in.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
Go
Patrick.
ahead. No, go ahead, David.
Oh no, I didn't realize I was on mute. I was reading the chat. I was reading Royale. I think her name's Royale, but I am a pastor chef in Jackson, MS, and
Mississippi. Or Missouri? Mississippi.
I don't know. But yeah, I was just reading. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying. She says I'm a pastry chef in Jacksonville, or Jackson, Mississippi, and my dessert specials sell out every night. It's not impacting the very rich. Yeah. Cammy says, do y'all have a video memory of the starving children on TV? It's coming to America. Yeah. Oh yeah. Over in Africa, people.
Yeah.
Ethiopia, fucking seeing them kids, their bones coming right through their, you know. Yeah.
Australia's been a lucky country for a long time, man, and we always, even not that long ago, man, you know, before this year, well, it's from last year, people started losing jobs, and things have been going bad for a few years. I've got to be honest. Probably like the last 3 or 4 years. You know, big companies pulling out of Australia, shutting down car industry, you know, General Motors, Ford, Toyota, Alcoa Aluminium, they're barely going. You know, all the farms are shutting down. You know, I think, you know, things aren't as good. You know, it's been getting worse and worse. But
Oh, here too, brother. It's the whole world. They're doing this on purpose, man.
Well,
we always used to look at America and think, at least we're not as bad as America, man, because, you know, your welfare system's not as good as ours, you know.
Well, thanks, man. Thanks. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, even people that are unemployed or disabled, you know, if you're on a disability pension, you earn more than any other welfare recipient if you're on a disability pension.
Right.
Well, disability, the way it works.
Apart from single mothers, man, if you're a single mother
Oh,
and you've got
dude.
multiple children, man, you clean up.
Right.
Yeah, that's the same here too.
Well,
I know girls that have kids on purpose just so they can survive. That is
Yeah.
sad. I know girls that pop out kids just to get off the welfare, man. Get on the welfare, I should say.
Well, the government
It's
pays us that.
unbelievable.
They were paying them to have children, man. They were paying them $4,000 a child, and then I think it went up to like $5,000 or.
Oh yeah, they get like
Candidates more money in their pocket with medical and vaccine.
Yeah, they get like $700 worth in food stamps each kid almost. It's unbelievable.
But what I was going to say, man, how you said that you had it good for a while. You look at America. America's had it great for what, 200 years?
Yeah, no, I just see like
it's due. You know, it's coming home.
Because we made it good until they robbed us.
The working
poor, man, fought and killed all these countries, and our soldiers raped, murdered, and pillaged, and you know
what I saw before, man, was like Australian working conditions have been good. Like our minimum wage now is like $17 an hour, right? And it used to be, going back years ago, you know, it was probably as low as like $10, you know.
Right.
A little lower than that before, but I'm talking in my working history, you know. So I remember $10 an hour, and you know now you can get up to high 20s. You know what I mean?
Okay.
If you work for a decent company,
well,
and you had a good union pushing for your wage increases and safety.
Yeah, but that's not now, right?
Oh, it's just finished this year, man. It's over.
Oh, okay. Wow.
It's sad, mate. And like, that's what I was saying. Like I know about working poor in America, man. There's a lot of people who have to work 2 jobs just to keep a roof over their head, you know.
Cammy said
that's some households, but then there's other households that mop up. You know, that's what I mean. The middle class is like going, and that's what they want to do. They want to wipe the middle class.
But we're going the same way, man. We're just going to run out of jobs. The unions don't care anymore. There'll be less positions available, you know. So, and China's taken over. So, we're going to end up the same as you, man. You know, our wages are going to drop in the ass, and people will have to work for whatever they're offered, mate.
Cammy has a comment. We are all that is standing between them and starvation. We know it's coming. We need to do our best to keep that from happening and educate those who find themselves in it to feed themselves.
Well, that's what they're going to have to learn. That's going to be this education, how to grow food.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be done because how they're cutting the education. I mean, how they cut the food. What they've done already. They've already affected it to where it's going to be devastating. All the corn they're taking out and all the wheat they already took out. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be horrible because they were already crying about some canned goods before this bullshit started.
Well, Martha is about right here. We're about to isolate and take care of our own, all part of the plan. Exactly, where people are going to start isolating themselves and their families away from everybody else during this second lockdown. And it's going to be fuck everybody else. You need to take care of yourself. And that's where us Christians, or I don't like to call myself Christian, so I will say us believers in Christ are the ones that we need to get out there and help as best we can. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do because I really, I don't know what. I guess what we need to do is have. This is what's gonna happen, and this is what I have to keep reminding myself. I keep thinking that I have to go out and get food somewhere to help myself and help people. But if I only believe in Jesus Christ, He will provide. He will make sure if I need to help somebody or even myself, that I just need to believe in Him and He will somehow bring it to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's written that you're worth more than the sparrows. He feeds the sparrows, so why wouldn't He feed you?
Yeah, no, I have to keep, and that's the same. If we're all out trying to help people who are starving, if we're out doing that, even though we don't know where it's going to come from, if we believe in Christ, He will provide for us to help whoever we need to help.
You know, we got to put
Exactly.
Christ first in everything.
Yeah,
And
it's
that's
hard
I
to
have
do.
to keep reminding myself that. I have to keep telling
Yeah,
myself that.
no,
I'm always thinking I gotta make the,
oh, you get sidetracked so easy, Pat. And you're right. You do. You have to remind yourself of that.
Hey, Rick,
Yeah.
you ever see, because you're in Philly and it's kind of the same out here. You see like people standing on the corner with a sign or in a wheelchair.
Yeah. Like panhandling.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing out here. It's illegal in Massachusetts, I think, or in
Yeah,
Connecticut.
they don't allow it out here neither, but they don't really mess with the people. Once
Yeah,
they-
I think that's not right. Let them do what they want to do, right? You know.
Yeah.
But I'm one of those dudes. I'll give money. You know.
Right. Well, that's where you should give your money and not donate it to the church because we know what
And
they do.
you know what? Yeah, I'm just so sick of hearing people saying, "Well, you know, he's gonna go spend it on drugs or alcohol."
It doesn't matter, and you don't know that. You don't know that. But it
And I
doesn't
said,
matter.
"That's what I'm saying."
I'm sorry. Go ahead. You were.
No, I just wanted to finish. I was just gonna say, like, you don't know that either, and so what? If that's what he wants to do, that's what they're gonna do. You know.
They get the money, man. No, they get the
That's
money.
why
Not the
he's
charity. The charity
right?
doesn't.
He's
Yeah,
probably
charity-
on the street for the choices he was making, and if he chooses to do that, that's his choice. If he wants to, you know, that's his choice.
But he
And
gets all of the money, and he can make up his own mind what he wants to do with it.
Who are you guys talking
Right.
about? I don't even know.
giving money to like the homeless instead of giving money to charity and church, you should give it to the homeless. You should give it to that guy in the street that's begging for $1. That
I would-
junkie. Give them $10. Give them $15, $20. Give them money. Who cares? Who's gonna? You may take his life, but you don't know that. And if that's God's will, that's God's will. That's why you put God. And you trust God in everything that you do. It's
I've
hard.
never given to the church. I never give to any corporation.
You got to remind yourself to put Him first, to have faith in Him, to give it all up to Him. And it's hard to do that. And I think when you don't do that is a sin, and that's why.
Yeah, you should never turn. You should never turn your cheek. Never turn your cheek, man, to that. Never.
Yeah, Pat, I was just saying, like, I see a bunch of, you know, women, even men, standing at the end of highways with signs or in wheelchairs.
Oh yeah, I was
panhandling as what we call it.
I've seen a family during this COVID. I think I already told you guys about this a while back, but I was coming from Walmart, coming out of the parking lot of Walmart, and there was a family on the corner. He had like 2 or 3 kids, and then his wife was with him, and they're asking for money for food, and it was very heartbreaking. And that was already like 3-4 months ago, and yeah, so I can see where that's gonna start getting.
Yeah. No, sorry, man. I was just gonna say, freaking, but everybody's always bitching at me. Why are you giving them money? They're gonna go spend it on alcohol or drugs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's like, who gives a fuck, right?
I never tell anybody who I give money to.
Yeah, if I give you money, man, I don't care if you go freaking Hot Wheels with it and whip it up and burn it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Give it to you. I'm giving it to you because I want to give it to you, not so you.
That's right.
You know.
There's no conditions attached to charity, man.
Right.
I just want to help, man, and to see them smile and say thank you.
Right.
It's a beautiful feeling, man.
Yeah. I used to give the homeless, right? You know, people who like were homeless or whatever, and or just needed a ride. I had a guy at one time come up to me at Walmart and ask me for a ride across town, and I always do it, and I always get bitched at from loved ones saying, "What the hell are you doing giving stranger rides? You know, they could pull a knife on you or whatever." And I'm just like, well,
sometimes you do have to be careful, Pat.
You know, while you're driving down the road, you can get hit by a semi too.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
They
But,
might have
you know,
coronavirus, Pat.
Yeah.
and especially now, without me having a vehicle, now I'm the one that has to depend on rides from people.
Right.
Only pick up
And
people.
everybody looks at you like you have the Rona because you ain't wearing a mask.
Yeah.
Don't give anyone a lift who's not wearing a mask.
Yeah. No mask.
And you get in my car, you taking off that mask.
No
right?
mask. No ride. No ride. No mask.
All right, guys, this is enough. 5 hours and 15 minutes. I gotta get the hell
Come on,
out
we
of here.
gotta get to 6, and then we can break a record. Come on.
Oh no, the new record is 10 hours, and I'm not doing 10 hours.
Oh well, then we got like, come on, let's do it. No, I'm just kidding. I hate you, man. I'm getting tired too, brother.
I've got to take a shower, and I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. So
Drop the kids off at the pool.
Yeah, you got
Thanks for reminding me, Madman. I almost forgot.
Patrick's like, what do you mean, like, drop the kids off at the pool? He's like, no, man, it's an expression where you take a shit. I thought that was hilarious, man. I was geeking because I knew what Rick was saying, because that's how he's saying.
Talking about kids, kids
go.
dropping them off at the pool, or either another meaning could be, having sex, drop the kids off in the pool,
Well, yeah, maybe. But the real saying is, it used to be drop the Cosby kids off in the pool.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's bad. That's
But
bad.
but that was like the real joke.
You're banned.
Ed loves it. He like, I'm not.
I wanted to say, if you're talking about sex, if you're dropping your kids off in the pool, you're with the wrong woman, man.
Right.
Yeah,
That's more like
that's a big pool.
That's a big pool.
You're releasing your swimmers too.
All right, guys, we're way to fuck off track here.
I'm dropping the kids in the pool.
I apologize to anybody who's listening. We'll go back and erase all that last
Keep it clean, come on.
All right, guys, say your last words.
God bless everybody.
Have a good night.
Pray. Peace out.
Peace,
Love
love,
and peace.
Thanks, everyone.
All right, guys, adios.
I just gotta say, I love you, everybody, and we just want to laugh and take care. Patrick, have a good night, and I love you, brother.
Love you too, man. And I'm gonna play my intro as we leave. All right, see you guys later. Love. Okay, see you later, David. Bye, David. Woo, that's too close. That's too close for comfort. Are my eyes slit? Hey, you guys, remember back in 2017 when we were all doing that, trying to look for oxygon? Was that what we were looking for in our eyes? I know they weren't slits, but anyways, yeah. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. Oh God, I'm so tired. I probably look like shit. I need a shower. Now you're looking at me at pretty much not my worst, but who gives a shit, right? Okay, I'm gonna play my intro, guys, and anybody who hasn't seen my intro, this was done by Propagate This Light. He did this for me as a gift. Octagon, yeah. Propagate This Light did this for me for my for a gift. He gave it to me for a gift. All right. Love you guys, and stay vigilant.
Welcome
to Patrick Roberts, our new timeline.
Awesome, right? Awesome. I thought it was cool. All right, guys.